Yo, what's up? What's happening? Roach Tarnished. S4 Ghost, what's going on? How are things? Keep forgetting to turn my light on. That's half the content right there. It's like Subway Surfers for like TikTok. Anyway. Let's get play the game. AC, what's going on? New game. I am doing it well. Okay, we need a name for the character. Meatman, what's up, man? Ready to spin, ready to win? That is correct. Burnin, how are things? How are things? Are you playing Pal World today? Yes, this is Pal World. That is correct. Spinny Boy. It's a little on the nose, don't you think? That's valid, though. Spinny Boy. Which one looks like a Spinny Boy? Sonic! Of course! He could be the Spinny Boy. Morgan, what's going on? Okay, so, like, what weapon should I go with? Should I just go with a Knight Rider's Glaive and just, like, you know, fuck up we ball type of energy? Because I could put it on, like, halberds would be the best pairing. So I basically just pick a halberd. And I'm guessing the Knight Rider's Glaive is going to be my best option. But you get that of the Knight's Cavalry, and it's like, ugh. Go with the Rib Break. Go with the Banished Knight's Halberd. Where does one acquire that for? Oh, that's for, you can kill Edgar for that, can't you? I'm pretty sure I can just kill him for it, right? I don't think I have to, like, actually clear out the castle. I can just, like, go to him and, like, just kill him. And I'm pretty sure it actually comes with some spinning strikes, doesn't it? It does come with spinning strikes. Let's go do that. That sounds cool. Wait, is that actually how you get spinning strikes as well, or? Oh, that's actually how you get it as well. True. That makes sense. +8 as well, yeah. So we are most likely going to be going with the strength type of build. So that means we put all our points into said strength. Leviathan did a run like this like a year ago. Insane rune farming rib break. The rib break would be more effective. Why would the rib break? It would be like 2 runes per hit, right?
Do the scum nut kick.
Shinkai, thank you for the follow.
Speaking Silet, speaking Silet, speaking Silet.
No. Why would you put emotes into the stupid TTS? What am I doing? Wait, what's the requirements for the Banished Knight Halberd? 12 dexterity. So that means if I go with the hero, the Vagabond, 13 dexterity, that's a wasted stat right there. That's a wasted stat. That's fine. The Vagabond it is. It's 10 runes per hit, and I hit like 10 times, it's 100 runes. If I hit 100 times, it's 1,000 runes. No. No. I can go straight to the, like, I can farm the ball in the dragon bar, and that can give me 2,000 runes. Every, like, 20 seconds. And I'd have to hit 200 times with the weapon for that to be a thing. Take this ugly ass helmet off. I need to see my beautiful hair. Look at that. Alrighty. I have a question. I'm currently testing Braggart's Roar and Occult Claws, and I'm proccing Blood Loss on 1 charged R2 with a +15 Raptor Talons. While I need 2 R2s on a normal moveset. How? Well, typically Blood Loss build-up or status effect build-up is based on certain types of attacks. So, like, obviously heavy attacks would just proc bleed in, like, more than, like, 1 light attack would. So I'm guessing it scales like that as well. Being that, like, the animation is probably longer, they probably scaled it to work alongside with that. That's basically it. The role-based Ashes of War are very weird. They're very weird to me. Like, sometimes they can be good, but other times they're just, like, worse because it just makes the animation longer. And they're pretty good for PvP because it means you get a bunch of hyper armor. Any other terrible halberds I can gaslight Youwy into using? Not gonna gaslight me into using any halberd or any shit halberd. We're gonna use the Banished Knight's halberd. That's the play. And then if I feel like it, we can switch to the Knight's Rider's Glaive. I really want to play this game for another 200 hours. I actually think 300 hours, but I'd love to get another 500. What makes you want to get the hours up? I just finished my first ever playthrough of Elden Ring yesterday. Got Rani's ending. Nice. How did you find the game? Did you like the game? Cross Naginata is a spear. It is not a halberd. Wait, should we go with the blade build? Should we go with the Cross Naginata? Chat, what do you think? Should we go with the Blood Flame Blade Cross Naginata? I went with the Vagabonds, and I think the Cross Naginata requires like that much strength anyway. Nox, thank you for the follow. What's going on? Finished Elden, Sekiro, and Bloodborne so far? Everything but the Souls games, huh? Or the games that have Souls in their name. Kill Edgar? We are going to kill Edgar, that is the play. Rory, what's up? No bleed build? Started playing Dark Souls 3, already more high quality than Elden Ring? Dark Souls 3 is already more high quality than Elden Ring. What part are you up to in the Dark Souls 3 that you think it's more high quality than Elden Ring? Nagi is 16 strength, 20 dex. We're not gonna ruin farm with the rib break. Started playing today. I love linear design. Based.
Have you heard of the facer, but you?
Linear design is based. Split is too easy. Okay, have you guys used this Ash of War? Like, I don't like this shit. I'm not gonna lie, because it doesn't get hyper armor and it's pretty slow. So, I think the only way to make it viable and good would be the bleed build. Like, would you guys ever use this skill outside of a bleed build? Ethereal, what's going on, man? Elden Ring open world is mostly empty. I mean, yeah, open worlds in general would just be like that. Not really just Elden Ring's open worlds, but yeah. Frost, maybe? We could probably do Frost. I don't know. Congrats on 50k. Thank you, Gene. We hit there, like, somewhat recently. So that was pretty cool. We got some more videos coming along the way. Call back to the Split Leaf Infinite. Yeah, but the Split Leaf Greatsword in Dark Souls 3, that one actually had hyper armor. This thing doesn't, for some reason. My Demon Souls playthrough is going well. I beat Flame Lurker like 10 minutes ago. Nice. See, like, when Demon Souls, like, just works, it flows nicely, and it ends up being, like, a really enjoyable experience. But, like, as soon as you end up dying a couple times, it can, like, really sour your playthrough. Because, like, the runbacks and, like, the lack of shortcuts can make it really obnoxious. But, like, if you play really well, which it is pretty easy to do in Demon Souls, the game's not that challenging. It has, like, one-on-one fights and bosses. Split Leaf made DS3 trivial for me. Plus I had a true combo in PvP. Yeah, it did. Terraria run when? What does that even mean? Nizo, what's going on, man? Should try Bleed. Game is great. But the bosses weren't as enjoyable as I expected. I just finished Liza P before. It's my first Souls-like. The game felt fairer and more satisfying to finish. That's valid. Yeah, a lot of Elden Ring is like very hard to balance because like it's such a large game and you have like hundreds of weapons and all these spells and stuff and all these weapon skills. Like this game is like fucking huge. It's massive. So trying to balance it is like an absolute problem. So that's why you have like all these bosses. Like some bosses will drop a whole bunch of runes and other ones just wouldn't, even though like they kind of scaled the exact same way. And some bosses will just have like insane amounts of health and do a lot of damage, and other bosses just wouldn't. It's like, it's pretty weird. And obviously you have things like Spirit Ashes as well that just throw that into the mix. And a lot of the bosses tend to be pretty like over-designed as well. To where like your first playthrough, my first playthrough at least, I didn't really appreciate a lot of the bosses. It was only up until like I played it like multiple times and I really started to learn the boss's movesets. I was like, okay, now that I know the nuances of the boss's moveset and I understand it a lot more, it's actually pretty good. Like, it's actually a problem. It definitely is an issue to make like a complicated moveset. Like having an overcomplicated moveset can definitely backfire. Like having a more simple and basic moveset can be pretty good, especially on your first playthrough. Because like it's easier to learn. And it's not going to take you like hours on end to like really memorize the moveset and try and like bait out certain attacks and stuff. Like if everyone's like, if you're beating Elden Ring on your first playthrough pretty easily, it's because you had a really good build. Like if you had like your average, like this basic build, no spells, just a random like sword, random Ash of War. Try to beat the game like that. No Spirit Ashes. It's definitely not. You're definitely going to feel the imbalance. Did I play Lies of P? Yes, and I've made many videos on Lies of P. Fantastic game. Demon Souls using a sword and shield is OP. Yeah, the earlier games definitely benefited more of using a shield, I think. But once you like... Once you played the games and know the movesets, you kind of just don't really bother using a shield. That's just me, at least. Not 2 hours late, that's all good, Jake. You're allowed to be late if you want to. Your live voice is like half the speed of your uploads. Is it? Okay, it kind of fluctuates, you know? Depends on like... Sometimes you just gotta think what you gotta say. I don't know. It goes back and forth. I never messed with the helicopter Ash War. I don't even remember what it can actually go. The helicopter Ash of War. Spinning strikes that can go on all polearms except for great spears. Would be cool if you could put it on a great spear, but yeah. Cannot. Actually got the notification. I swear like Twitch and YouTube don't be notifying my viewers sometimes. What's the YouTube upload schedule? I don't really have one. I'll try to upload multiple times a week. And I kind of do that. It's just a matter of like, it depends on the video as well. Like some videos are can be like shorter to make and other ones just take longer. My next video is going to take a little bit to make, but tomorrow I'm not going to be streaming. So I could probably spend tomorrow just making the video. Gonna be ranking all of the magic types across all the Souls games. Every single magic type. The pike with spinning strikes is goofy AF. The pike actually might be pretty cool. The grass crest is the only shield I use. Yeah, true. And I don't even use it as a shield. The delayed attacks. Yeah, delayed attacks. Well, in this game, the delayed attacks aren't that bad except for like Margit and Godric. Like the earlier bosses, delayed attacks are like mega cringe. I don't even know why I picked that up. Not a fan. What's level I'm gonna go play on the DLC? I'm just gonna go with my main character who's at like level 150. I'll just go in at 150. I don't think it really matters much. No, the Eleanor's pole blade doesn't count as a helicopter. Like, being there's going to be like a separate leveling system for the DLC, I think you can afford to go in like over leveled. But yeah, I'm just going to go regular new game level 150. Ninja Turtle cosplay. I mean, it would be cool if it actually worked like the grass crest shield from the other games. You know, like actually had decent physical block resist. weigh pretty light. This thing like weighs like 5.5 units. And actually give you some decent stamina regen speed. It's pretty mid. My favorite Ninja Turtle, I like Raphael. Because he's red, and I like the color red. Going in with the Venomous Fang Occult build, level 150. Nice. Nice. What do I do? Should I do Malekith before or after the Consecrated Snowfield? I mean, like, the Consecrated Snowfield doesn't have, like, any, like, major bosses. So, like, I don't know. Do you plan on, like, doing all the dungeons? Is that what you're doing? You could just do the Consecrated Snowfield. Especially if, like, your weapon isn't, like, leveled up. I mean, that means you would have killed... I don't know. It's up to you. Do what you want. Why didn't I pick up those smithing stones? That's fine. That's okay. Not sure why people don't like delayed attacks. Liza P endgame has loads of delayed attacks, and I don't like them there either. Did not like them there either. Like, the delayed attacks... It's really cool when you pull it off. Like, you pull off the deflect on, like, the delayed fury attack. But, like, when you're just trying to memorize it, it's, like, so cringe. I'm not a fan. Especially because, like, the reward for deflecting the fury attack is basically the same as, like, just the regular attack, too. Like, if they made the reward match up with the risk of, like, you know, deflecting a delayed fury attack that you basically have to memorize the timing of. But there is, like, nothing more badass than, like, deflecting a delayed fury attack. It does feel the best. But when you don't pull it off, it's like, this is the stupidest mechanic of all time. Basically. I think he's this way, right? Mikhail's gone, man. The purple one? Don't even know his name? Kind of say the purple one if you don't even know his name. But yeah, Donatello is based. I mean, they're all based. Hey, buddy. But can I, like, bait him off the ledge? Is this like a death fall here? Yeah, I can yeet him and skeet him off the ledge. Easy game. Get up. Can I get a backstab off on this guy? Probably not. I can. Oh, he gets Wrath of Gold? Now we know. He's doing a helicopter. No, no, no. Go off the ledge. Hit him off the ledge. Why aren't you fighting him? I don't understand. How did this happen? Starfist build for Poise Break, Cragblade, and level strength. Is that what you're going to be doing for the DLC? Or you're asking if that's what you should be doing? I don't understand why he just didn't fall. I don't get it. And why did those stupid Misbegotten follow me and not attack him? Like, isn't he trying to defend his own castle? Why aren't they aggroed toward each other? That doesn't make sense. Okay, let's run that shit back. This time, let's not die. And we're gonna push him off the ledge. Actually, I could have... I don't know. I think if I go back there, he's gonna be still aggroed, right? Yeah. Give me some advice on starting a channel with a kinda decent laptop. Well, like, you just gotta make the content, like, interesting and relevant. Like, if the content that you're making isn't that relevant, doesn't have the potential to pop off, then it's gonna be kind of hard. So, I don't know. The things that helped me is, like, that relevant content. Ends making, like, a series. Making a video series is always pretty cool, especially, like, for, like, short content as well. Because people will get invested in a series and they'll want to subscribe and stuff, so... You just gotta keep doing different shit like that, and hopefully people... I'm so stupid. Are they blew up because it's Australian? What? Chad, is this true? Do you guys only watch me because I'm Australian? Don't over-edit. Yeah, for me, I hardly even edit at all. Is there like a shorter way down here? Is like a shortcut or some shit? It's okay. Hopefully these idiots can like distract them long enough. So I can go kill this guy. Get in the collector's edition? Yes, I have it ordered already. Hey, buddy. Don't do that. That's fine. You can heal. I don't care. That's golden valve. Fuck. Oh my god, he gets poise. Mio, thank you for the follow. Okay, this is not good. This is not good. Clearly, he didn't hear about the poise changes. Maybe if I two-hand this. Is there a stagger with a two-hand? Go off the ledge. Go off the ledge. Go off the ledge. How are you not off the ledge? Yes! Easy game. Does it go straight into my inventory? I'll have to quit out. We must quit out. You're the only person that I trust when it comes to weapon rankings. I mean, you can watch other people. Other people's opinions might, you know, have, you know, be more valid, I guess. Sometimes it can be. There it is. My weapon of choice. Let's just go kill Margit. Who cares? Straight to Margit. He's not dead, he's swimming. But yeah, the thing is, like, when you can go like watch other content creators, even if you think you disagree with like 90% of the stuff, you still might end up learning something. Even if you like, you know, because getting all your information off one person means you can only really be as smart as that one person. Just try and get your information from as many people as possible. Because some person might have like played with a particular weapon more than I have played with a particular weapon, and you might learn something in particular. Bring blurbs back, they're working. But if you abuse them, then I'm gonna take them away. Is Flaming Strike with bandits, is it like, are you asking if it's good? I say yes. Favorite flavor of anything? I like caramel. That's what I like. What's a good non-cheese Dark Souls 3 weapon in particular? A good non-cheese. I mean, like, basically... I mean, nothing really cheeses the game. It still all takes skill. Even, like, the best weapons. I don't think much really cheeses the game. Maybe certain type of spell builds do. But honestly, you can just use whatever, like, looks coolest. Should I buy Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3? I'd go with Dark Souls 1 first. Every single time. They're always skipping Dark Souls 2. It's just funny. Okay, what am I doing? Let's just go kill this guy. Did you see Only Waifu's video in response to Rusty's troll tier list? It was really good. No, I didn't. I don't know who the hell that is anyway. Only Waifu? I know Only Afro. I'm not sure if he still makes videos. I don't know what. Why do you have an A-class Mercedes? I don't have an A-class Mercedes. I actually have an E-class Mercedes. I wish I had an A-class Mercedes. That'd be kind of cool. But I have an E-class. Got him? Yeah. Typical fucking Arabs. What can you do? Claymore and Zwei. That is true. Can't believe Gino showed up there. S-tier Mercedes, yeah. It's not a white Mercedes though, no. It's not that stereotypical. What are my theories for the DLC? I'm not much of a lore person, so like... Bro, you need to like... Okay, I'm just gonna do something and hopefully I don't get staggered. Yeah, true. It doesn't even do much stance damage as well, which is kind of like mid. Doesn't consume much FP. It's two FP per swing, which I think is the exact same as Wild Strikes, and I completely missed my dodge. Like, you don't even get Hyper Armor for like the follow-up attack. Like, really? Ew. And you can't like roll out of it like instantly like I can with Wild Strikes. Oh no. Look, at the moment, for me, I think I had this at like the C tier. At the very best, it could potentially be like a high B tier. I don't see it get anything higher than that, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not going to lie. Come on, die, die, die. Maybe if you paired alongside a bleed build, it might be pretty decent. I'm getting a +8 up and right off the bat is pretty nice. I have to level shit up. That's really good. This one is very dated. That's the reason why I'd want to play that one first. I can't imagine if I didn't play Dark Souls 1 first. If I started off with like Dark Souls 3 or some shit, and I try to go back, I would have hated the older games. I'm not gonna lie.
It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering very well. Let my hand.
The blurbs aren't working. I can hear them perfectly fine. Can you not hear them? Oh. There we go. They should be working now. Skip this easy boss and go PvP? No. What am I doing? Go grab a seal. And a dagger, why not? For a Bloodborne remaster? Yeah, we need one of those. Yeah. Would be nice to get one of those. Maybe one day. Like, the funny thing is, the stuff that I want most in a Bloodborne remaster, wrong grace. At the top of my list is not even 60 FPS. That's the funny thing. At the top of my list is L3 jump. If we can just get rid of circle jump and have L3 jump instead, I'll be perfectly fine. I'd pay $60 just for that. I'm not even lying. Obviously, I would like for them to add a bunch more things. But yeah, Bloodborne is in like desperate need of a remaster, more so than any other game. It has the worst quality of life. The absolute worst. More weapons? No, a Bloodborne remaster is not going to add anything to the game. Let's be a full game run? Yeah, we're going to play the game. We'll play and beat the game today. I couldn't finish Dark Souls 1, it feels so laggy. It is like more clunky and like 4-directional rolling and some of the hitboxes. Chef, what's going on, man? But yes, reason why it has the worst quality of life. The Bloodborne lamps just don't work like bonfires. Don't know why you can't like rest at them. Actually, it probably was a performance type of issue because when Bloodborne first got released, it had like the worst loading screens of all time. So I guess if they actually made the lamps work like a bonfire where you could like rest at it, it probably would have made it even worse. But like at least let us like teleport but to other areas from the lamps like it does like in the Demon Souls remake. That would have been cool. Amir, thank you for the follow. But other things that we definitely need for a Bloodborne remaster would be a way to respec our character because we don't have that. Don't go straight into New Game Plus, like having the option to not go there. That would be really cool too.
Youwy, can you hear this?
I can
And if
hear the
so,
TTS,
fight
yes.
a kangaroo.
See ya, Alexander. A remaster loading screen will take like 3 seconds? Probably. If it is a remake, it could take like 1 second. I think Bloodborne immediately going into New Game Plus makes sense lore-wise. I mean, all the games going immediately into New Game Plus makes sense lore-wise. But there's some things you have to sacrifice for like the sake of gameplay, you know? For the sake of gameplay. Why'd you kill Alexander? Because he has some good stuff. Like, if the game didn't want me to kill these NPCs, they should stop hiding like good stuff behind them and should just make them story-based quest lines. Just make them story-based quest lines. Why do they always gotta have the good stuff? Undead, what's going on, man? How are things? No shot of Alexander? No. Because, like, you get the shot of Alexander in Farm Azla, which is, like, at the end of the game. And I'm only going to do one playthrough. So I might as well just take the 10% version. Which, like, 5% difference is, like, ugh. Bloodborne is... it makes... Obviously, it's not going to make sense lore-wise. But the thing is, you actually have the option to not go to New Game Plus. Because you can just quit out of the game when the cutscene starts to play. And then it'll just take you back to the Hunter's Dream. But yeah, it's like, oh, it's weird in every game. Like when you play like this game and you hold... I don't know. Like say if you get the Frenzied Flame ending in this game. And you decide not to go to New Game Plus. It just takes you back in time. That's basically how it works. I think it's how to describe it as well. When they don't go to New Game Plus. Like, oh, return to the events before taking place at this point, right? It's just a gameplay decision. There's so many things that is... They kind of just bypass and don't explain in lore. For, like, anything. Just to make sense gameplay-wise. And also the fact that it doesn't automatically replenish items. Like you have to teleport to and from the Hunter's Dream and actually go to the store, the storage, and actually manually like change the items back over. The fact that teleporting with a old Hunter's Mark, whatever the fuck it's called, doesn't actually replenish your health to full as well. The fact that if you actually take damage, or if you like lose some blood vials in the Hunter's Dream, and you go teleport to another location, it won't actually heal you and replenish your blood vials either. It's like so much weird like quality of life that problems in that game. That could be fixed with a remake or remaster. Be so much better. Like imagine if like you could rest at a lamp, just reset the area, replenish your health, fill up your items, and also like have the option to like maybe change up your runes, access your storage, potentially level up weapons too. It would just be cool. Probably do all of that stuff, but at least, at the very least, let us like reset, you know? That would be nice. And another thing, do you know how like this game, see how like in the toolbar at the bottom left, I can see like a preview of what's coming next? That you couldn't do that in Bloodborne. You can't see a preview as to what's coming next. That's another thing. And there's like not even like an actual weapon HUD option in Bloodborne as well. You can't really like, it doesn't really tell you what weapon you have equipped, what gun you have equipped. They could improve the HUD also. I finished up my first level 1 run. Nice. How's it going? And what did you use? Every Souls game needs a boss rush mode. I agree. I agree. But at the top of the list for a remaster, outside of obviously 60 FPS, maybe even 120 FPS, but that's not necessary. But yeah, outside of that, L3 jump, respecking. We need to be able to respec our character, and then have the lamp work like a bonfire. You do that, we're good. Nothing else matters. My wife always calls me mate when she tries to trigger me. Do you say mate, or do you say it much being an Aussie? Yeah. But yeah, so when you're out with the boys, you know? Depends on who you're talking to. Whereabouts you are. You talk differently to different people because there's many different cultures over here. It is what it is. Every PlayStation exclusive except releasing them, except Bloodborne? Yeah. I mean, I don't think they're gonna do Bloodborne. They're gonna hold on to that one because they know that Bloodborne being an exclusive means they get lots of PlayStation sales. Like, how many people buy a PlayStation to play something like Horizon? Ain't nobody doing that. People buy PlayStations to play Bloodborne because they know how crazy the FromSoft fan base is. They know. They're not letting go of that one. That one's the bait. They're leaving it as the bait. I thought he was British. Fuck no. Does it snow from me? No, I have never seen snow in my entire life. Like, literally. Don't even know what it tastes like. Reset bosses? Yeah. That'd be cool. I mean, I play on PC, so I can do that anyway, but... It would be really nice. Missing out? Yellow snow is tasty? I'd like to see it like one time in my life. I would never like to live in a location in which there is snow. Would you eat snow the first time you encounter it? Maybe. Depends where I am, you know? What's that cute ass blue lamp? It's like some shitty ass lava lamp fucking thing that my sister got me. It's like some PlayStation themed one. It's like, here you go. I was like, that's cool. Just throw it at the back while I'm streaming. Lemon snow. Bro is not grateful? What do you mean? First run with your sorcery build? My sorcery build? Which was my sorcery build? I was hella lost when I started? Yeah, I feel like if Elden Ring was my first game, I'd be confused too. Do I get infinite Somber Smithing Stones at... no, you have to restart every time, yeah. You can't get infinite Larval Tears or Dragon Stones, which is stupid. Hopefully there's a way to get that in the DLC. And that's another thing as well. Hopefully Bloodborne lets us buy chunks. And hopefully rocks. Like an infinite amount for like somewhat cheap Blood Echoes. Actually, just for Blood Echoes in general, doesn't have to be cheap. Can you like stay still? You're being silly. Thank you. Now do the thing. That's not the thing, but you might still fall off anyway. Do the thing. What is he doing? There we go. Make a caster build top spells. What? Huh? What does that mean? I'm using the one and only rune level 1 up at the club. A level 1 club run is actually based. Nice. Are the majority of viewers on YouTube and... what, TikTok? What do you mean? I don't stream on TikTok anymore. That place is terrible. Awful place. Yeah, infinite Larval Tears would be nice. I'm telling you, if they have an end game PvE game mode, if they have a PvE arena, and the rewards are Larval Tears and Dragonstones, boy, we're good. At least a boss rush mode, and the rewards could be Larval Tears. Why didn't you like it? Because the thing is with TikTok, it's like short form content, right? It's like people are like constantly like just swiping in and out. So like the people probably only stick around for like 10 seconds. And a bunch of like random people that are not even subscribed to me will just come in and just say the most stupidest things. Like the amount, every single day I get people like asking the same question, like what game is this? And it'll happen like 10 times a day. Every time I play or stream on TikTok. Like what game is this? You look like Ice Poseidon. Or Mario Stoniolo. I don't know who the fuck like Mario is, but like apparently I look like him too. Every single time that I stream. And are we playing Elden Ring as well? Like, what game is this? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, how would you even get recommended my stream? And the category literally says Elden Ring. And it happens like 10 times a day. On my OP in 45 minutes video, yeah. That one's pretty good. The Dragon Bar cheese is setting up my runs. It's really nice. It's actually pretty hard to get souls pretty early on. Like in Limgrave and killing bosses. Like early game bosses don't drop you much at all. Top 3 Souls games? Probably the last 3. The last 3 to come out, the newer ones, just like them better. Even though I started with Dark Souls 1, like ages ago. I think Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Elden Ring. Doesn't get much better than that. Even Armored Core, if you're gonna include that shit, even though you probably shouldn't, but... TikTokers aren't known for their intelligence. Yeah, they have like this vocabulary of like a fucking 3rd grader, honestly. They all just use the exact same terminology. Undead, thanks for the 100 bits, man.
What game is this?
Luca, what's going on? Love your videos? Thanks, man. I like my videos too. Okay, so now we have souls. Okay, we're gonna go kill Godric, and then I feel like I want to switch to the Cross Naginata, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Need the strength tier, want the faith tier. Why do I want the faith tier? I don't know. Oh, we should get the Millicent Prosthesis, shouldn't we? That'd be a play. That'll be a play. Dark Souls 2 is a top 7 Souls game, I agree. Top 10 Souls likes. Bro, Dark Souls 2 fans have like been coming in super hot lately. I don't know what's been happening the past like 2 years, I want to say. Probably the last year, actually. By part 2, it's gone, man. Thank you for the follow. But they've been coming into a full effect. They've just been spawning in left and right, and they're like a very loud minority, honestly. Very loud minority.
And you are gonna like it.
Yeah. Very interesting bunch. Misspelled rib break, what? They're cool though.
What's going on, Youwy?
Like every single video that I make, it feels like, oh, that as like Soulsborne related, most of the comments is just people talking about Dark Souls 2 and why I'm like sleeping on it, and like I don't know how I'm like wrong on my opinion. Like every single magic video that I made, do you know like those magic ranking videos, like ranking the miracles, sorceries, hexes and stuff like that? Pyromancies, all those things. Like I wasn't even that like unfavorable to Dark Souls 2. Like it didn't even get like, you know, it's like I got at the bottom for everything. I think the only one that I got at the bottom for is like maybe Pyromancies, I think. It got up pretty high for most of the stuff. Like every single comment was just like about Dark Souls 2. It's like, did nobody else, like, is there any other games? Like nobody wants to talk about all the other games. Dark Souls 2 is a Netflix adaptation. It's weird. Hard ignoring TTS? I can't even hear the fucking TTS, I'm not gonna lie. I can't even hear the game. I never have my audio turned up and I don't have my thing on. So like the TTS just is for you guys, I guess. I don't know. And even then I kind of just ignored because like half the things that get spammed on TTS is just like a bunch of useless trash anyway. Miyazaki didn't make it, so it's not canon. Most toxic are the fan bases. It's what happens when you oppress if you oppress people for that long, they end up retaliating. They just march, they just band together, and then they retaliate. So the Dark Souls 2 fan base, they probably deserved it. Like, the thing is, we go in phases, you know what I'm saying? We go in phases. Like, we had this, like, really toxic Dark Souls 2 Bloodborne phase as well, like, where Bloodborne fans were, like... I mean, they kind of still do. They, like, swear by, like, that Bloodborne is, like, the holy grail of, like, video games, and, like, everything should bow down to Bloodborne, and anything that's not Bloodborne related is just inferior. There was, like, that weird phase that happened. That was, like, the downtime. It always happens when there's, like, a downtime. Like, when a Souls game is not being released, we just have to, like, constantly compare all the games to one another. And it gets pretty cringe. So, like, after, like, Sekiro got released and we had, like, we're waiting for Elden Ring, people just decided that Bloodborne was just the greatest game. Which is fine. That's fair. People are allowed to think that. But yeah, they kind of went a bit hard with it. Anyway, what the fuck am I doing? I need faith. Look, we're gonna go into Arcane. Is it faster than running through the birds? Well, running through the birds is like cringe because you have to run through the birds. You know? Does that make sense? I don't run through the birds. Okay, we're gonna kill this boss. I'll save those souls. Okay, I have a dagger and I have golden vow, so I'm gonna go put that on. Darkstar has a lot of flaws, but it's a lot of better qualities and ideas were unfortunately ignored or downplayed. Yeah, I like Dark Souls 2. I think it's a fine game. It had plenty of things that it did well. Do you have that dog in me? Nah, not really. Tried Dark Souls 2 until I started farming some enemies for an armor set, and suddenly they stopped spawning. Apparently that's the thing in Dark Souls 2. Yeah. In Dark Souls 2, once you kill an enemy enough times, they kind of just despawn. I guess it's kind of like rewarding you for like if you keep dying on the way, but like it kind of sucks for farming. Which, farming should not be a thing in any of these games. It's like the worst. It's terrible. Soul memory is an absolute mistake as well. Yeah, it's terrible. Also terrible. Why are you so critical of this game? Why am I so critical of this game? I'm critical of every game that I play. But it's typically gonna happen more with the Souls games because I play them a lot. Typically when you play anything a lot, not even play, just anything in general, if you get surrounded by something like every single day, you're gonna like really understand the shortcomings. And that has to do with like video games, this media in general, people maybe. As soon as you're around something enough, you start to understand its flaws. And then you can't just ignore them. So I still think they're all fucking fantastic games, but I'm still gonna be critical of them. Because, like, none of the games are perfect, you know? You can always have improvements upon all the games. And that's just the way that they actually, you know, just get better with the next games. That's how they get better. I feel like if I had Millicent prosthesis and stuff, it actually might not be too bad. It actually might be a B tier. Who knows? Critical of things they're passionate about. There you go. If I didn't give a fuck about this game, I wouldn't really have an opinion on it, so... I wouldn't be making content either. Kusai Maru goated, no farms? Yeah. I don't like farming. I think it's stupid. Especially like in this game, because there's like, what, how many like hundreds of like armor sets and shields and weapons and things like that, and you gotta farm for them, and like the average like a 4% drop rate, and it's like, bro. Come on now. Come on now. Anyway, let's go to Leonia. Bloodborne has shortcomings too, especially PvP. Yeah, the PvP in Bloodborne is basically just non-existent. Like, it did nothing good for PvP, I'm not gonna lie. I think it had soul memory. I don't know why you took soul memory and put it in Bloodborne. Don't know why there wasn't like a summoning system for like just to do like random like 1v1s. There was nothing for like fight clubs. The PvP itself was just like healing spam and then just gun spam as well. Yeah, it was just... I guess they knew that it was going to be like shitty PvP combat, so I guess they just didn't bother. And to like really maximize your build for like PvP and if to really have an advantage, you would have had to do a bunch of dungeon diving and farming for gems, which, yeah. Yeah. It's a whole ass thing, and a lot of the gems like require you to have PlayStation Plus, or like the good gem farming methods require PlayStation Plus and putting in certain types of codes just to get those 30% gems, which is like the closest thing that you have to pay to win, right? So, but then again, you have to need online to do online stuff, so or you need PlayStation Plus to do PvP, so I guess it's not really pay to win. Anyway, Fishman, Dorian, how are things? What's going on? Elden Ring is my first Soulsborne game. I didn't imagine it to be so good. It is a fantastic game. It's annoying when streamers do challenge runs using some useless mechanic never meant to be solely used on a boss and then complain that the boss is being difficult. Are you calling me out right now? When I complain about the boss's difficulty, I would just like complain. Every single time that I die, I just be complaining. It's what I do. Planning using the Grave Scythe. Oh, that's another one I could use. Oh, true. We could use the Grave Scythe. I forgot about that. But you have to farm for that. Chudgo, thank you for the sub, man. W's for my guy Chud. Basically a Chad. Much love, my guy. How do you pet Torrent? You don't pet Torrent. It's so silly. I think we should have had like more of like, you know, a cool relationship with our pet, you know? We can't like summon him and just like see what's up. We don't have like a cutscene with Torrent where we're just like chilling. We're like feeding him some fruit or some shit. I don't know. Nothing really happens between us and Torrent. He just kind of just like, he just feels like a vehicle. It's kind of sad. I know you can kind of feed him, but like, you know, you feed him to like heal him in the middle of combat. Miyazaki doesn't want happy moments? Yeah, I guess not. I feel like Melina and Torrent should have been like much better companions, I'm not gonna lie. They could have made for better companions. Imagine you had like this scene of where like we're just like running through like an area, maybe like crossing one of like the bridges to go somewhere, and like Melina just spawns in on the back of our horse, and she's just talking about her day. Not about her day, but talking about, you know, how grateful she is that we're doing this for her, and she's telling us a bit about her life, her backstory, so like we can really understand her character and actually like sympathize her for when she actually does die, because like she just dies and we're supposed to care about her, and she doesn't. I don't know, and I don't know. We just don't, I guess. We almost don't talk to Melina. Yeah. Pretty sad. Melina dies? No, Melina doesn't die. I never said that. That was a lie. I wish she dies. What's your favorite Elden Ring boss? I like Radagon the best. That's why I kind of hope their next game is kind of like going away a bit from this formula. And just going back to like a Sekiro type of formula, like having like a more like linear game with a focused story. That'd be pretty cool. And like actually like different types of combat. That'd be nice. Probably Moog. I skip most cutscenes. Okay, that's valid.
Goth Melina is her hottest form for sure.
You're not really missing out on much, I guess. If you skip the cutscenes. Reset the run? Why am I resetting the run? What happened? What did I do? Wait, why am I here? Oh, flame giving strength. True. I'm kind of just running. Imagine Sekiro, but he gets a glide like a Batman. Look, I want a caveman game, but it plays like Sekiro. Imagine Sekiro, but with a club. Think about it. Doing an entire runs with one Ash War must be tedious. It's fine because, you know, you guys keep me company. That's pretty cool. And honestly, like, I like this stuff. This is like the most fun part about the game for me, is like testing out different things and learning more stuff about the weapons. People like certain things in particular. Like for me, I don't really care about like the lore. I don't care about the story. This is the shit that I care about. This is what I care about. Imagine Sekiro, but with the one-eyed shield. A baseball game like Sekiro. Hell yeah. Imagine ignoring cutscenes. I mean, I at least watched the cutscenes in my first playthrough, but... Get the other halberd, what, the Knight Rider's Glaive? I'm actually thinking we're gonna go with the Grave Scythe. I think that's the play. We're gonna go Grave Scythe, continue with the Strength build. And we're gonna go Blood Flame Blade this bitch up, I'm not gonna lie. I want to maximize the potential. I want to see if this thing can perform... Because that's what I did for my Spinning Weapon run. And I want to compare it to Spinning Weapon. Because if this thing doesn't actually perform as well as Spinning Weapon, then I'm not gonna see much of a use. Because, like... I don't know. It probably doesn't have one. But then again, like... It does do it in like a larger like AoE. So it's better at crowd control. It's basically like the polearm version of Wild Strikes, but just without the hyper armor. So it's like inherently worse. Obviously we're gonna cheat in the Grave Scythe. I'm not gonna farm a skeleton for like an hour. Would the pike work well? I mean, the pike would work well. Okay, this might go terribly, I'm not gonna lie. I'll be right. Hopefully it staggers the knights. I don't know. Would it stagger at night? Well, let's find out. If it doesn't stagger the Cleaner at nights, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Have I played Neo? I played the first one for like a few hours, and it was like a long time ago. It was cool, and then I don't know, I kind of dropped it. I didn't really feel the need to pick it up again. I do have like Neo 2, and people tell me that one's like way better. I might play it one day, but I know I'm like busy doing some other shit right now, like, you know, these same runs that I've been doing forever, but because I want to finish all these like Ash of War runs so I can rank all the Ashes of War. Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out soon, and that might be a game that I end up playing. I didn't put on Flame Gummy Strength. Good job, me. Okay, please stagger. If it staggers, then we're good. It doesn't stagger. It doesn't stagger. The follow-up staggers. How did that attack even come out? Damn. You're dealing good damage though? It's not bad. I forgot to put on flame. Fuck, it's fine. I have an exalted flesh. No, I don't have an exalted flesh. I didn't talk to Alexander. I just killed him. Fuck, never mind. Do not come to Brazil. It's a trap. Why am I not coming to Brazil and why is it a trap? I don't think I want to leave this country right now anyway, so. Are you gonna stream it? And how do you feel about the 3 FPS? The 3 FPS? What? Yeah, I'm gonna stream Dragons. I want to play the first game first. We're gonna play the first one in like a few days. Maybe. I don't know. The Dark Souls Arc Thrones comes out soon. The demo comes out soon. That one comes out like in a few days or a couple days. And I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, so maybe the day after we'll play it. Use Fire Grease. That would have been the correct play. Oh, like I don't like how the other one like just spawns up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I need to get my 60,000 souls. Oh, chat, what do I do? This guy just keeps spamming projectiles and I can't do anything. We have an opening. Stagger him, please. Okay, that's fine. Oh, this is so not good. How? How did that hit me? Oh, this is not good. Not good. Can you stop blocking? There's no way. This is so silly. This is actually silly. Solid F tier Ash of War. Flame going strength, yes. Okay. Put that on. I might go into one more of these. Actually, no. We'll leave 4. Put that on. This is the worst. I was like, let's just get this out of the way. Go grab this. This is really bad. Equip Fire Grease. Yeah, we use Fire Grease. That'll help. That'll help. We should win. Going for the follow-up is backfiring? I don't think so, because the follow-up is the only thing that's actually staggering the enemy. Like, just doing the spinning attack doesn't stagger them. So I have to do the follow-up just to get the stagger. It is what it is. I bought a seal, right? I did. Cool. Okay, now we have way more damage. So surely this shouldn't be too bad, right? Nice. Nice. Huge. Massive. Easy game. Flame Guardian Strength is the best spell in the game. I tanked the attack. Never happens. It's up there. Top 5. No. You're almost dead. Just walk into this. Nice. We did it. Easy game. We're so back? Yes, we're so back. The run is saved. Okay, now what I gotta do... I feel like there's something else I wanted to get at Caled. I forgot what it was. I don't know. I gotta go kill O'Neil later on, just so I can get the Millicent Prosthesis. Terrible helicopter impersonation for real? What? Do I have... We'll go get the bell bearing. Do you think Mesmer spells will be Rykard spell support? Or just faith-based? I don't know. I don't know. They don't look like anything that we've ever had, so... Who knows what it's gonna be like? Level up? Not just yet. We'll wait. Okay, we gotta get Blood Flame Blade. Wait, what's the dexterity requirement for the Grave Scythe? Is it like 14 or 16 strength? Or dexterity? I could just go with like Millicent Prosthesis and just use that. And that could just help me meet the requirements. Why did I run away back here? Am I stupid? Is it weird that I'm excited for the bosses that we didn't see? More than Mesmer? I'm just, yeah, I mean, that means you're just excited for the DLC in general. Am I gonna switch to Night Riders? Probably not, no. Because I feel like if I'm gonna use Spinning Strikes, I would never use this without like a status effect build. 13 dexterity, that's not bad. I have 13 dexterity. Good thing we started off with the Vagabond. Sheep! Die! Can't wait for Mesmer to say, I'm the shadow of the Erdtree. Before he Mesmers on you. Nice. That'd be my favorite part of the DLC. Do you think Miquella's gonna be like, handed over that thing, your Elden Ring? Do you think Miquella's gonna say it? Surely Miquella says it, right? What's your go-to class for a first playthrough, melee or range? You could do both. I recommend just doing both, honestly. Like, range stuff just, like, makes the game easy. I always recommend having, like, a projectile option. So, like, if you're gonna go with faith or intelligence, you're gonna have, like, a weapon, and then you have spells to accompany with it. If you're not doing that, there's still, like, projectile-based Ashes of War that you can just equip onto a weapon. So... there's some good stuff out there. Only like projectile options I wouldn't really recommend would be like a bow and arrow or like crossbows. They're something that's more like fun and stupid to do, more so than viable. Is pure dex good? Yeah. The Bolter Grandsax is a pure dex weapon, kinda. And that's one of the best projectile attacks in the entire game. Pretty good stuff. But dexterity, you get things like the Nagakiba, the Bloodhound Fang. I mean, Bloodhound Fang's kind of more quality. Dex lightning is strong? Yeah. Lightning Ram, best lightning Ash of War, unironically. If you had to choose one from the game to play for the rest of your life, which one would I choose? One, probably this one because it's the biggest one. It'd be like the least boring, I guess. Bows in Minecraft are better than Elden Ring. Probably. Bloodhound Fang has better AR at 2580 strength than 5050. But what about like 3050 though? Because I know you have to go mainly into dexterity, because obviously it gets like a B scaling in dexterity and a C scaling in strength. But I'm pretty sure it's like best like 30, like 60-30, right? Isn't that like the split? I thought it was like 60-30. Like either way, I don't think it's pure dexterity based, which is what the conversation was. Go away! I have to do my... oh, what's wrong with you? Looking forward to 100 new Knights Cavalry and 100 Erdtree avatars for the DLC. Hopefully they actually add in that weapon for the DLC. I want that. I want a hoop ring thingy that can like... I don't know. I want that. Oh, the Guardian Soul Spirit too, yeah. Another good dexterity weapon. Can you like not... Can you get staggered, please? Oh my god. No hype armor for anything. There we go, that's what I'm talking. There we go. When something has 0 poise, it's actually really good. Confirmed. Now we know. Helicopter showdown? I'm the better helicopter. I did it. Would you like for Taco Bell to be added into Shadow of the Erdtree? Yeah, sure. Smoking, what's going on, man? Okay. So, talismans of which I must acquire. So, Millicent Prosthesis. Actually, I could just go with, like, just the Sword Insignia, honestly. The best Ash of War and Affinity for the Knight Rider's Glaive. Well, you go all into Strength. That's for 1. And in terms of an Ash of War, Braggart's Roar is a really good option. Stormcaller is pretty good as well. But I like Braggart's Roar probably the best with the Knight Rider's Glaive because it turns the heavy attacks into, like, absolutely insane machines. Really fast, good damage, good range. But yeah, Phantom Slash, yeah. Another good one. Flaming Strike, that works too. Those are probably your top 3, yeah. Flaming Strike, Phantom Slash, and Braggart's Roar. And you just go into a heavy infusion. That is in fact the play and the strategy. Dung Eater boss fight in the DLC? Is Phantom Slash that good? I think Phantom Slash is amazing. It's probably like an S tier, but it's definitely a very solid A tier. Like the fact that you can just do damage with a Phantom Slash. It kind of sounds like it's a projectile, because you can like aim it and go in a different direction. And it does like really good damage for how much FP that it uses, and it gets a follow-up attack too. Pretty nice. Good lunge. Zainab, what's going on? I'm doing well. I put into the BC tier. I think it's solid A. I did a whole playthrough with it and it was pretty smooth. I think I used the Knight Rider's Glaive as well for that run. It's somewhere on my VOD channel. My video on like Phantom Slash like way back when is like my first YouTube video that actually like popped off. It got like 400,000 views. I was like the first person to make a video about Phantom Slash. Like, this shit is overpowered. Wasn't overpowered, but it's good. Oh yeah, Giant Hunt is good too, yeah, I lie. Probably Giant Hunt is number 3 instead. Actually, probably, I don't know, yeah. Probably even number 1. I fought Millennia solo for the first time with no cheese. Nice, how did you find it? Was it a smooth experience? Was my VOD channel? Yeah, it's just Youwy VODs. Youwy VODs. A lot of my older runs will be there because I didn't stream on YouTube back then, so... Although, like, my VOD channel is only like 5 months old, I think. So, a lot of my older Ash of War runs were just not there. Aww. It didn't die in 1 stamina ball. Die. Die. Walk into it. Nice. Easy game. Is Loretta Slash good? I'm not a fan of Loretta Slash. Like, it can stun lock smaller enemies pretty nicely, but like, the hit detection can be pretty weird. Like, sometimes you just go over an enemy. Kind of annoying. Like, it is pretty cheap. But like, the damage isn't really quite there. But it's like a nice way to proc like Frost or something, but I don't know. I'd rather put like Spinning Weapon onto it. Onto a weapon. That could probably equip Loretta Slash. It's okay though, it has its like specific uses. Anyway. Why am I here? I don't know, I was gonna pick up some golden seeds. Good old Spin Twin. I'm trying Founding Reign of Stars for the first time, and I'm surprised how strong it is. Founding Reign of Stars? Excuse me, what? How strong it is? Against what, exactly? What are you using it against? That you're finding it strong? I must know. 4 tries with the 2 straight swords. Nice. Did you enjoy the fight? Whenever I see a halberd on a horse, I think Dynasty Warriors. That's valid. I never played Dynasty Warriors, but I played Samurai Warriors. And Pirate Warriors. It's like the only Warriors game I haven't played. I don't even like those games much. I don't even know why I bought them. Like, they're kind of like somewhat like therapeutic. I don't know. Just like slashing through like groups of enemies. It gets repetitive, but like, it's kind of fun sometimes. We're gonna go with the Grave Scythe. That's gonna be the play. Because it looks cool as well. I beat the Fire Giant with nothing but Founding Reign of Stars, and it was a pretty quick fight. Founding Reign of Stars. Maybe I must revisit the spell, who knows. What's the best halberd for this Ash of War? Bro, for this Ash War? I mean, it's probably going to be the Vulgar Militia Soul. Because it does bleed. Like, Knight Rider is going to get you the most amount of damage, but I don't know. I wouldn't, like, really think of using Spinning Strikes outside of anything but, like, a status effect build. I'm not going to lie. The basic size also looks good. Yeah, it does. It was kind of fun. Kind of made me realize even more that Millennia is more out of place in Elden Ring. She's a very different fight than everything else. Like, she has like her own like meta of which like things are actually good against her. Because like she's one of like the only bosses in the game that you can actually like stagger with just like a regular attack. You can just get like a straight sword and like just stagger her that way. She's like very different than the rest of the game. Because a lot of the other games, like a lot of the other bosses, they just have like a lot of points. You can't really stagger them. But I think she still suits the game, but they just designed her to be like broken. That's all it was. They just designed her to be broken. I still love fighting Millennia. She's great. Top 5 boss in this game. Thrusting sword and dagger R1s don't stagger her? Yeah, daggers don't. Yeah. That made my level 1 dagger run, Millennia was an absolute problem. Like I had to use like running heavy attacks just to make sure to stagger her, because without staggering her it was an absolute problem. Absolute problem. Such an anime character? Yeah. Look, think about it. Millennia was like at the head of like a lot of marketing that Elden Ring did. So obviously there was like a lot of hype around Millennia. So if people like looking up the Millennia fight and noticing how like insane it is, like how many videos did you see out there of this like people like reacting to the Millennia fight and people like fighting Millennia for the first time? Like the game got so much publicity just because of that one fight being so hard. A guy made an entire career out of it. Let me solo her. Got a whole ass fucking bag out of that one boss fight. She's the face of the game? Kinda, yeah. That's like the whole reason why they made her like broken. They had no intention of making Millennia balanced. At all. At all. They made her to like, you know, just get publicity to the game. More attention. Did they nerf her? No. I don't think they nerfed Millennia. I don't recall there being a nerf. Anyway. What am I doing? Okay, let's go grab a grave scythe. Normally you have to farm for this thing, but you know, we're not doing all that stuff. We're better than that. We're much higher above farming. We're so much cooler than farmers. Oh, fought on that first week of release? Yeah. She was, yeah. Definitely like the longest fight that I ever had to try and beat. It's funny, like, I played Elden Ring like 12 hours every single day for like a whole week. And like my first playthrough was like over 100 hours. And Millennia took up like a whole last day. And then some. She was crazy. Like I'm making all this progress in the game. Killing all these bosses, and I get to Millennia, I was like, what the fuck is this? Took a while, but we got there. Took a while. Bloodhound step for the win back then? Yeah. I forgot. I think I used the shield. Like, as soon as I used the shield, I got it done pretty quickly. I was just trying to dodge waterfowl dance, and I couldn't do it. And I'm pretty sure I had like 40 vigor. Because, you know, I was like still Dark Souls 3 brain. It's like 40 vigor is plenty. No, it's not. No, it is not. Kind of wish I had like gameplay for it as well. Just to see what I was actually using and what level I was. I remember what I was using, but I want to know what level my weapons were. And what level I was at. Ugh. I'll steal 40 vigor? Yeah. I mean, I do 40 vigor now, but like, if for your first playthrough, I'd never recommend that. And by the time you get to Millennia, you should be pretty high leveled. Strength. 24 strength. It's a healthy number. Actually, no. We need 12 faith for a bloodhound, a blood flame blade. True. Let's go get that. Let's go get that. I'm Mr. Bean. What's going on, man?
What's going on, Youwy? Gang!
You didn't have enough of this game? I didn't have enough of this game? What do you mean? Like, you're asking as to why I'm still playing this game, like, 2 years later, and I have, like, you know, I've done, like, hundreds of playthroughs? Is that what you're asking? We still have stuff that we gotta do. I haven't finished the game yet. We haven't beaten the game with every single Ash of War. The game is not gonna be completed until we beat the game with every Ash of War. And once we do that, the DLC will be released, and then we're gonna do it all over again. So it's not finished yet. It's not yet finished. I don't need to do Vari's questline, so that's good. Does it feel like my job? I mean, yeah, I get paid for making videos and stuff, so that's pretty cool. Oh, I forgot to put on spinning weapon. We're using this, here goes. The better skill. Restart the run. Run failed. Did you plan this out? By this run? No. She has the most readable moves, but that waterfowl dance just hits way too hard. Yeah. They put that one in there as like it's the big fuck you. Okay, strength, faith. I wish you didn't get the thorny cracks tier so late in the game. What's my shit at? Plus 12. Let's go kill her done. Fuck it. Who cares? Do a no Golden Vow Ash of War? By doing Golden Vow Ash of War. Golden Vow Ash only run? A Weathered Straight-Sword only run? I've already done that. I actually did a +0 Weathered Straight-Sword run, so I didn't even upgrade the weapon. +0 Weathered Straight-Sword. That was terrible. Wing of Estelle is fun. It is really fun. Do you enjoy YouTube more than a regular job? I mean, being that I do nothing but play games and talk about games, and yeah. Yeah, I enjoy it more. Really good stuff. I mean, I don't get paid much for streaming, but like, I take the knowledge that I get off streaming and I make videos out of them. And that's what gives me the money. Hopefully one day we get like bigger as a stream. So you don't work? No. I haven't worked for like a whole ass year. Ever since I got fired. We didn't talk about those days. Oh, god damn it. Start again. Oh, I forgot to equip the stupid thing. Is it a good idea to do a Sword of Night and Flame with an Int Faith? I mean, if you have an Intelligence Faith build, I think the Sword of Night and Flame is your only option, so... yeah, I think it's a good idea. Okay, Ash of War. Spinning Strikes. Oh, I need to go grab... ugh. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Play more variety of games? I do play variety of games. I played Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Look, if you think about it like at work, you know, or compared to work, it's perfectly fine. If you think about it like as this is my job, then it's perfectly valid. You don't really feel the need to like do anything else, you know what I'm saying? Smelly, what's going on, man? It's been a while. How are things? How many languages do I speak? I speak English, Australian, American, British. Just the one. Okay. Good, how about me? I'm doing alright. Still playing this game. Because what else is new? A Weathered Straight-Sword charged R2 only run. Nah. No. I'm good on that one. Does it pay to live off of? Yes. It pays well enough. Kinda, sometimes. Some months it's kind of mid, but other months it's okay. But like, if you keep grinding it out, then you're gonna get there, so it's okay. You just keep grinding it out. I know I made a minor spelling error, but you are illiterate. Okay, first of all, don't make a spelling error in my chat. Otherwise, you're gonna get banned, okay? A family heads run? I've already done that as well. Beat my Elden Ring playthrough yesterday? Nice. So many new chatters. A lot of the people have, like, you know, despawned. Can you teach me some of your languages? Alrighty then, lads. This is how you speak Australian. Basically, what you want to do is throw in the word mate every now and then. Couple of cunts. And just shorten everything else, you know what I'm saying? Anyone that has a name, just cut off 10 of the syllables, add a Y at the end of it, and you fucking cook it. Shit's alright, I reckon. Now you guys speak fluent Australian, you're welcome. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I'm here. We're committing. Yes! Yes! That was nice! Oh, that was actually good. S tier Ash of War. I didn't even have like the multi-hit talismans. That was only a plus 12. What the heck? It's only a plus 12. Does it like proc bleed faster than like regular like light attacks or something? It probably does. Emre, thank you for the 555 try. What? I don't know what that is. What's a try? What currency is that? That was actually good. Thank you for the 55 try. Turkish lira. Ah, okay. That's cool. I feel stupid now. Thank you, I appreciate it. That sounds cool though. That's a cool sounding currency. How many mods do you watch? None. I literally have no mods. I want to know how much of the work Bloodflame Blade did there. Well, like, I think I procced Bleed twice. There's the chat. I don't know why the super chat always comes in like way later. Burnin is still here. Now, Burnin's like the only one that sticks around. He does like the morning shift, and then the afternoon, no one's here. It's just like everyone just goes rogue. Okay, let's go kill Renala and the dog. I kind of want to upgrade this more. Let's go get this to plus something else and go kill something else. You seen a cricket match before? Yeah, I just watch cricket. So I'm a cricket. You guys hating on cricket? You guys are just haters. I want damage now. Wait a minute, I need to get another talisman pouch. And we've got to get the winged sword insignia. True. We'll go grab these first. That's going to be the play. Go grab the smithing fives. Favorite way to consume wings? I pick it up and I put it in my mouth. And then I eat it. Are you doing all the Ash of War runs? Yeah. Well, we've done most already. And I've done like most of the unique skills. I've actually done more unique skills than Ashes of War. But like things that I've got to do still is like Stamp. I kind of want to do a Piercing Fang run as well, because I haven't done that. And I haven't done double slash and sword dance. Those are going to be the things that I kind of want to do also. Not gonna lie. Does Blood Flame Blade scale or something? Yeah, it scales with... obviously your incant scaling, the damage does at least. The blood damage... Okay, we're gonna quit out. The Bloodlust build up, I'm pretty sure it scales with Arcane, but only when you have the Dragon Communion Seal, I believe. Is Piercing Fang as good as Impaling Thrust? I don't think so. I'd like Impaling Thrust better because it does like just as much stance damage for like a quicker animation. But obviously Piercing Fang does more damage and goes further. So I think it's like more situational, but like I think Impaling Thrust is really good. Sword Dance would be fun. I'm stuck. Giant Hunt versus Impaling Thrust? I think Giant Hunt is best. Also, if you have like Impaling Thrust is for like smaller weapons, and then Giant Hunt is for like your larger weapons. So if I have like a thrusting sword, I'd probably use Impaling Thrust. And a spear, I use Impaling Thrust. But if I have a Colossal Sword, then I'm using Giant Hunt. Cricket is boring. That's valid. I just like sport in general, so I could watch anything. Sword Dance is a little hard to control, yeah. It would be an interesting run. I'm not too big on Sword Dance. It's like a longer animation and it's like still melee range, and I don't think the damage is that great. I'm surprised that Spinning Strikes just straight up just one cycled Radahn, and that was like before he actually did a buff as well. Like, that wasn't even, like, before he, like, teleported. That was, like, before the buff. Like, that's actually insane. I've, like, never killed him before the buff, and I did it with Spinning Strikes. With a plus 12 weapon. Huh. Very odd. Let's see if I can recapture that magic with this guy, against this guy. How's the multi-stream going? It's going well. It's going well. I used to do like a bunch of TikTok streams, and I stopped doing them because, you know. Does Dank still watch? Dank hasn't been here in a long time. A lot of the regular people. Oh, I just wanted to stagger enemies. You have to do the follow-up just to stagger. Well, the blade staggered him. Can you stop attacking, please? I'm the helicopter man. Nice. We did it! Yay! Okay, so I have 5 smithing 5s. Okay. Okay. Let's go grab a sword insignia, talisman. And then I don't know what else. We're gonna put it on, go level up, and go kill a dog. Sheep, thank you for the follow. What's going on? How are things? No map fragments? No. If you don't have map fragments, you actually do 2% more damage per map fragment you don't pick up. I'm kidding, by the way. What's the best armament spell? Blood Flame Blade. Is the best one. In terms of damage, you want to have like Electrify Armament and Scholar's Armament. Still no new emotes? I don't know. I don't know. People don't really like recommends for like an emote that they want to see. I'm not gonna lie. Guys, what's a good idea for an emote? I don't know if I can put emotes on like YouTube. Maybe I can. Can I put emotes on YouTube? I don't know. A feet emote? A big nose? Ass? What's wrong with you guys? Just make an OnlyFans? Why do I communicate with you guys? Shouldn't make no sense. I'm doing all this work and all these buffs for like a thing that has like no health. Oh my goodness. Can I not die please to a simple clean red knight? I don't get any hyper armor. This is so sad. I need poise. How much poise do I have? This is not good enough. This is absolutely not good enough. But then again, like, there's no other like bosses that I'm gonna be really fighting that's gonna actually be doing like, I don't know. Maybe at this point it's gonna be okay. Ew, I'm fat rolling. Take it off. I need to put points into stamina. Praise the sun emote? Maybe. I was trying this Ashura yesterday. It wasn't fun. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, somehow we just absolutely destroyed and just decimated Radahn. So that was pretty interesting. So that was that. Don't know how that happens. Fat rolling again. I just put on one talisman. Okay, strengthen armaments. Go upgrade that thing. I kind of want to go to the Celia Crystal Tunnel to get some more smithing 5s, but it's fine. We'll be okay. Level up, I need endurance. We'll go kill Dog. Where's Dog? We'll go kill Dog. Megamind? A Megamind emote? Or like the no maidens emote thingy? Maidenless? How many of you guys are maidenless? No, you're just Megamind? Oh. Kill Banal for the armor? I'm the maiden? That doesn't answer my question. Are you maidenless though? I'm not maidenless, I have fear. Had a fight with my maiden yesterday. Hopefully you guys resolved your issues. I bought like this the collector's edition for the DLC thing, and I have like no space to put it in my collection area. I need to get like a bigger like cupboard thing. I need to go to IKEA. I'm the maiden. I love maidens. They're the best. I'm just single by choice, okay? It's not my choice, but it's definitely a choice. She ain't talking to me? In the doghouse. Unbelievable. Can you show the collection? You guys haven't seen my Dark Souls collection? It's just my Horde stash? As if you guys haven't seen my Dark Souls collection. Where are all the horny chatters so I can time them out? Thankfully, the horniness went away. I started like timing people out for being like overly horny for no reason. And yeah. I kind of fixed that issue. There's like way too many like, I don't know. Weird thirst comments. I just got here? That's fine. I've shown my collection like twice. I need to get like a bigger place to put my collection stuff. You had no mods? I thought this was a free space. I timed them out myself, honestly. Look, once we actually end up getting like more degenerate people in here, I'll get some more mods. How about that? Stay still, doggy. If this thing had hyper armor... Wait, no, dodge, dodge, dodge. Woo! Do the follow-up? Thank you. If this thing had hyper armor, society would be so much better, honestly. It would probably solve world hunger. Shouldn't make no sense. It'd be broken. It would just be like wild strikes, but just like for the pole arms, you know? Actually, let's go grab this. Grab the Somber 5. Kill, burn, anal for the armor. Normal compared to the old days, which is a good thing. There's more Souls fans in here. It's not gonna go well with Morgoth. I'll be right. We'll figure it out. I know. What do you think would be the worst boss? I don't think this is even gonna stagger Millennia. I think Millennia is gonna be an absolute problem. Oh no. Why can't I can't quit out? That stupid virgin is aggroed onto me. Whatever, let's go kill Ronaldo. I didn't rest. Oh my god. Well, that's a fast way to get back to the bonfire. Do you have any buff preferences without incantations, like Blood Boil, for example? Buff preferences without incantations. Golden Vow, Ash of War. I recommend that one. Exalted Flesh, I don't have it, is like a good alternative to Flame Grant Me Strength. It basically works the exact same way as Flame Grant Me Strength. It's just an item form. I don't really care to use the Blood Bowl aromatic things because it just requires farming. It's like kind of cringe. Anyway, let's go to the first step. I need to go to the Celia Crystal Tunnel. I feel like I was going to do something and I kind of forgot it. I love when Mesmer went its mesmering time and impaled everyone. Someone literally made that comment like 10 minutes ago. Exalted Flesh, the Asmongold steak. Ronald, what's going on, man? I really enjoy your content. Thanks, man. Thanks. Okay. I gotta get started on talking about all the magic types. Oh, it's gonna be so hard. Like, I have like my ranking. What am I sitting on? A chair. I just like sit like a gamer, okay? I know how I'm gonna like rank them all. It's just gonna have to be like, ugh. Talking about them again. For my magic ranking video, we're not gonna take fun into account. We're just gonna like rank them based on how good they perform. Oni, what's going on, man? What's up? I miss Chivitos. He is no longer with us. I'm here for smithing 5s. Give me that one, give me that one. I love this place. Did you guys actually fall for this trap and come to this dungeon on your first playthrough? I had that Dark Souls 2 experience. I actually dodged it. I opened up the chest. I'm like, it's smoke! Dodge! And I successfully avoided it. But I fell for the other one that took me to the Altus Plateau. Or Lendel. The one at Weeping Peninsula. I got hit by that one. But I missed this one. "15 minutes in, damn. Have you done a Dragon Communion only run? Yes. I actually did 2 Dragon runs. I did one using the Breath attacks, and I did one using Dragon Claw and Dragon Maul. Both of those runs are on my VOD channel, and Dragon spells are probably the most overpowered things in this game. I don't think there's a better spell type in the game. I think Dragon spells are just the best. They're just the best. Like, they'll obviously, like, require very specific setup. But, like, they just... Every single Dragon spell is just amazing. One spell that I haven't used that's not technically a Dragon Communion seal, a Dragon Communion spell, is Placid Dusax's Ruin. That one's not technically a Dragon Communion spell, so I didn't really use that one. I kind of want to do a run using that and see if it's actually possible. Did you farm the scythe? No, I did not. We used Cheat Engine, yeah. Led to the meteorite stuff, so big win, yeah. I mean, actually, it's pretty helpful because it actually leads to some pretty useful things. I wonder why they did that.
NANI?
I wonder why they did that. Like adding a chest to like teleport you to like a later location. It's like a dick move. It's a long animation that you can't cancel, yeah. Equivalent of feeling of descending down the elevator in the Mistwood to see off a river for the first time. I still got hit by that. That's kind of cringe, not gonna lie. That's still some good damage though. Do I have my I do have it on, cool. I tried to kill the gravity boss for like an hour. It's my own fault. My own fault. No one to blame but myself. This Ashe is crazy OP? I don't think so. It does okay in some areas. It completely just decimated Radahn though. That's like the biggest highlight thus far. I wasn't expecting it to actually be that good against Radahn.
Domestic violence.
How many do I have now? 11? Wait, what? Oh, that's enough. Cool. Yeah. I already used 2, that's right. Cool, we have enough. I confused myself. I'm like, what do you mean 11? I still have 80k channel points? Nice. So even the +0 finger seal is worth using over Dragon Communion seal for buffing? I mean, buffs don't scale with anything, so you can just use whatever you want to buff. But like the Dragon Communion seal I guess is better because it doesn't weigh anything. And it has like very low requirements still. So yeah, if you just want to maximize your equipment load, then yeah, I guess the Dragon Communion seal is better, but I'm just like not bothered to run there to pick it up, so... Why am I talking to him? Go away. Okay, let's go pop this bad boy. I need to go level up. Not buy stuff. I already have the stuff. True. We can go get this to +16, I think. I like the ensnare traps, but I wish there were also mimics. That would have been cool, yeah. Maybe the DLC has mimics. Surprised they didn't put them in the base game. Let's go kill Renala. That one. Are you still in the room with the sink? Yeah, the sink is right behind me. This has been the same room that I've always streamed in. I just like moved the desk from like that side to this side, you know what I'm saying? Teleported to Lendel is one of the most memorable moments for me. I kind of like didn't like it. I kind of wanted to like discover like going there myself. It was like cool. And I definitely remember it as well. But it kind of like, it was like a spoiler, you know? The game's like spoiled the game. Is it better to shit in the sink or sink in the what are you on? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? That's what you do. That's the strat from now on. That's the strat from now on. When he's about to reach the elevator, you just swing, he'll go for the parry, and he'll just fall off. And even if he goes for the riposte, it will be too late. It'd be too late. Golden Order Seal is pretty easy to get for buffing, but the Golden Order Seal doesn't have 17... That's 17 int and faith, right? You can still do the skip to get to Lendel early. Yeah. There's like the, what do you call it? R1 though, I didn't connect, so therefore it doesn't count. That's 1. That's 2. Okay, now we're gonna buff. Let's buff a Bloodflame Blade. Fuck the rest. Now, it should be good against this boss because, obviously, I'm not gonna get staggered by anything. Oh yeah, look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I got it off! Nice! Who's the hardest boss in Demon Souls? It's probably, like, Alant. False King Alant or Flame Lurker. Those are your most challenging ones. Are you gonna be in the next bingo? Nobody invites me to bingo. I don't know. I want to be in bingo. I may have to talk to somebody to be in bingo. But when do they normally do bingo stuff? When does that like normally happen? Because I can only really play at this time. Because like any earlier, it'd be too early in the morning. So do they play bingo around about this time? Damn. That's a lot of damage. Oh, go away. I don't like you. Just stay still and let me hit you, please. She's the worst. It actually kind of shreds, I'm not gonna lie. We did it! We beated the game. Can you teleport me back now? This thing is still stomping. Lil Aggie is doing bingo right now. I wanna be doing bingo. I've never seen bingo, so I don't even know what it does, but like, I wanna be part of it. I feel like Gideon should have been a PvP boss. I feel like they should have added a PvP boss in general. I'm not sure if Gideon would have made sense to be a PvP boss. PvP boss, I can't even speak. Endurance, I need... Okay, 35 strength, that's a bit much. Youwy would throw more than Lil Aggie? Yeah, probably. I don't think anybody chokes as hard as me, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be surprised. Okay, what am I doing? We're killing the Draconic Tree Sentinel? Is that the play? Maybe. Yeah. I might need some more vigor. I'm not gonna lie. Well, 20 is enough, right? It's not consuming much FP. What should be my last talisman slot? Should it be that Lord of Blood Exaltation, or should it be the Carrion Filigood Crest? Or would the Carrion Filigood Crest decrease it to 1 FP? Oh, Millicent's Prosthesis, maybe, yeah. Actually, I don't know. Should I bother? I could probably get Millicent's to replace the Wing Sword Insignia. I don't have to, like, stack them both together. We should play bingo with us commoners. I'd have to make a bingo card. Season 3 bingo is 2v2. I don't have friends. Who's gonna do bingo with me? Oh yeah, do that big boy damage. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Bleed again. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Go for the buff. Keep going. Yes! Yes! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to see. Yes. That was good. That was actually good. That was nice. So it's either like this is like the best thing to have, or it just like sucks. Didn't have the ritual sword active? I did, right? I'm pretty sure I'm at max HP. I wasn't! What did I take damage from? Why do I have 651 of 652? What happened there? An arrow? I clearly wasn't paying attention. I could have been doing 10% more damage. Does Flame Gummy Strength cost health? No. It's not like power within. Are my boys still active in the Discord? People are active in Discord. I don't know who, but...
And thus I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck.
Oh, the arrow does 1 damage if Torrent tanks it. Oh, really? That's funny. The more you know. There's a Discord? Yeah, I have a Discord. I don't really go in there much, and there's like a bunch of like weird people in there doing some weird stuff, but... they're pretty chill for the most part. You know how Discordonians are. I wish the Frenzied Flame and Deathbite were viable for PvE. Or the status effects? Yeah. I have a feeling that they're not gonna make them viable in the DLC. Or like, rework them. They probably just end up like having more status effects. They just like add more. Iki, what's going on, man? How are things? Girth, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Okay, so I have a plus 16. It actually does nicely. It's actually some pretty... so against enemies that just don't move. The ones that give you longer openings, good stuff. How do you get a Somber 9? There's a Somber 9 in the Dragon Burrow next to the Divine Tower. It's like at the bottom, surrounded by some chairs. There's one over there, and I don't know. There's one in Farum Azla that I know of. I think there's a bunch in Consecrated Snowfield. But the earliest one is... yeah, earliest one is the one in the Dragon Burrow. Just got back from vacation. I'm doing fabulous. Nice. How was your vacation and where did you go? I am doing well. Does this weapon do piercing damage? No. No. I don't think it would pull the piercing damage off anything. I mean, actually, Lucerne actually might. The Lucerne might be the only thing that actually might do piercing damage with it. Deathblight is ass in PvP. It's hard to like balance the status effects like that. Like, how are you gonna balance the status effects that straight up kills people? Like, they shouldn't have been a thing in the game to begin with. Should not have been a thing. Does Australia have any signature foods? You have Vegemite. Vegemite, fucking Bunning Snag, Fairy Bread, and a Lamington. That's high-end Australian cuisine right there. You guys wouldn't understand. Do you like Steve Irwin? Of course I like Steve Irwin. Hope the DLC adds at least 50 weapons. I mean, being that they're actually going to add 8 new weapon classes, and if there's going to be like 3 weapons minimum for each class, I have a feeling there's going to be like about 100, I'm not going to lie. Vegemite, I heard it's different. Vegemite's actually good. What's the point of this run? The point of every other Asher War run, to figure out how good this thing actually performs. I don't have much playtime with it, so yeah. Trying to figure out exactly what's going on with this thing, of which it's either been really good or just really shit and like no in between, I'm not gonna lie. What are the best buffs for the Death's Poker? The Death's Poker. Would like a best buff? Like either Terra Magica, I guess? Gonna go with the Intelligence build, and you can just get the gold of our Ash of War. They'd be like the only buffs that I would use with the Death's Poker. I just look at like talismans, and then I don't know, there's a bunch of talismans you can use. Do the spin? Oh, why didn't you spin? That'd have been so good, because you can use it while walking. But in terms of talismans for the Death Poker, you would go with... Oh, that's huge. Oh, I thought I could strafe that. Obviously, like Shard of Alexander, you could probably go with like the Ritual Sword Talisman and... Don't kill me. I'm dead. Oh, I won! Huge. Wish that Black Flame buff lasted a little longer? Same. I wish I lasted a little longer too. No, the Magic Scorpion charm for the Death Poker. It does magic damage. It's a Ghost Flame effect, but it's definitely magic damage. You said something about seals earlier and requirements. You don't need to meet the requirements for the seal to cast buffs, just meet the requirements of the buff. Wait, really? Is that true? I've actually, how have I never known that? Maybe because like, I don't know. Maybe because I always use a finger seal. Because, like, it only has, like, 10 faith, and, like, every buff is, like, past that anyway. That's why I said use gold on order seal? That's valid. Okay. The more you know. That's pretty good. Underrated weapon class. Underrated weapon class. Probably, I think great hammers are probably the most. Actually, claws. Claws or great hammers are the most underrated. Go with some mind. Grab and Mass Talisman? That would be for, Grab and Mass Talisman is for spells, not for, like, weapon skills. I wish I could get the Thorny Cracks tier a bit earlier in the playthrough. Straight swords are underrated. I don't know if straight swords are underrated. Can I ask a crazy question? Yeah, go ahead. Okay, what am I grabbing? We'll go get the Lord of Blood Exaltation now. And I'll go get Millicent Prosthesis, I guess. Use the Shackle? Nah, it's fine. Actually, I think the Shackle would just straight up just fuck him up, wouldn't it? Twin Blades and Flails? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Daggers is underrated? I would disagree with that one too. I'm not a daggers fan. I think like the dagger options are really good. But I don't know, I'd never see a use to use a dagger over like a curved sword. Like I use daggers as like secondary options to like when you get a poise break, you can switch to a dagger to get a riposte. Or like, you know, have daggers because they're really light options, so you can put Ashes of War like Golden Vow or Chilling Mist. I don't know, but it's just hard, I don't know. Hard to justify using a dagger over like a curved sword. Their range and the fact that they just don't even stagger like smaller enemies is kind of cringe. Yes, we got the Grave Scythe via cheat engine. Scythes, like, the thing is with like scythes, they're like good. They do like everything really good, but they don't do like anything the best. It's like you really like think of a scythe. It's like, oh, that's a pretty decent moveset. It's like one of the best movesets. It's like it has some nice range. Doesn't have like some of the best range. They all get like slashing damage. Pretty cool. They get some nice Ash of War options, but they don't get like the best Ash of War options. They're pretty quick, but like, you know, they're not the fastest. It's like, I don't know. It's hard to really try and justify using a scythe over like a halberd in most cases as well. Outside of like aesthetic purposes or like bleed.
Hello.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait, let me just go away. I need to be at full health because I take full damage here. Thank you. I don't need to kill that. I was like, maybe I could just sprint past it. No. Please don't fucking die. Spam roll. We're good. Why are you getting this shackle? Why am I... What shackle? What shackle am I getting? I'm getting the Lord of Blood Exaltation. I use the Earthsteel dagger. Oh yeah, the Earthsteel dagger is actually really good though, yeah. The rest of the daggers, the ones that can be infused outside of like the Mystery Cord for posts, not too big on, but yeah. Earthsteel dagger, heavy attacks. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good weapon. That's a good underrated weapon. But yeah, daggers as a class, I'm not too big on. Twin Blades being able to hit 4 times per jump attack when Power Stance is God tier on status builds, yeah. Like that's basically like all that they do well. And like Curved Swords kind of do the exact same thing. Obviously like Twin Blades will just do it better because it just goes further and does more damage. But with Curved Swords you get the better running attack, better light attack combo when Power Stance, so it's like another one that's kind of hard to justify using. Yeah, Glintstone Chris is actually insane, but yeah, if Glintstone Chris was a straight sword, it would just be better, honestly. Would just be better. Because that projectile attack is broken. If it was a straight sword, and if it was like accessible like earlier in the game, or just like not off a quest line, especially if it was like a boss weapon, everyone would be using it. It would be like on everybody's top 10. Helicopter, yes. We're doing lots of spins. We need more katanas in the DLC. Yeah, From Software always like favors katanas, but one thing they actually don't do is put a lot of katanas in the games. They always like favor katanas. They're just always good in every game, but they never really care to add many katanas. How many hours of playtime will be the DLC? Depending on how bad you are. If you died at a bunch of bosses, a lot of times, it might end up being like a 50-hour playthrough. Those are my thoughts. I only use daggers to challenge myself, but it was easier surprisingly. That could be okay. I think on average, I don't know, if you could like to explore and be pretty thorough with your playthrough, I think you can get a pretty solid like 30 hours of the DLC. That's what I'm guessing. He just died. I just, like, I held onto the button for like 2 seconds and he just died. I think this actually like just procs bleed faster. I'm not even lying. This has to proc bleed like the equivalent of like 3 light attacks. I hit him like twice and I like proc bleed like twice over or some shit. I don't know, it was crazy. That's weird. But we take those. Okay, what am I doing now? We're gonna kill Commander O'Neill. The poise crystal tier in a build like this, it's amazing. Oh, the poise crystal tier. Thank you for reminding me. Poise. Crystal. Tier. Where the fuck do you get that from? The leaden hardened tier. Where is that acquired from? Oh, the ulcerated tree spirit. My arch nemesis. Oh, just gotta grab that, I guess. What's the fastest way? Probably this way. Do you think they would ever add the guns back? Add the guns back? I mean, like Bloodborne, how they have guns? I mean, if the setting and aesthetic allowed it to do so, then yeah, I guess they would. You can actually make Esgar die to his dogs outside the fog wall. Yeah, I've actually heard about that. I've never done it though. Why is an unsightly beast voice line so... I don't know why it's so loud. That's so true. Every single time that I play it, and it's like, it's just 10 times louder than the rest. It's really odd. Some guy had an 800-hour first Elden Ring playthrough because he checked literally everything. He probably did a bunch of PvP too. That's valid. Okay. The one-eyed shield is kind of a gun? That's true. That's true. I'm 70 hours in and I'm at Farum Azula. I don't know, this thing has like the potential to be really good. But it kind of just like sucks in a lot of areas too. Is it bleed infused? No, it's just heavy infused. But I'm just pairing it with Blood Flame Blade, so it just stacks on top with the bleed, so... But I've used something like Stormcaller with this thingy, and Stormcaller doesn't proc bleed as fast. I need to go look back at my Stormcaller playthrough to like really compare it. Because like Stormcaller like at least staggers enemies. Like Stormcaller would stagger like those Clean Rot Knights, the Banished Knights, staggers Millennial. It works really well, whereas Spinning Strikes doesn't do that. But I think Spinning Strikes is better DPS. And you get the option of a follow-up attack. I confuse myself. I'm like, where am I going? Why am I here? What is my purpose in life? Overrated weapon class? What's the most overrated weapon class? Damage. Most overrated weapon class. I'd probably say like Twin Blades. I don't think they're bad. But I think people like big them up. I guess they just use them because it's cool. I don't know, like, where do people even, like, rate this stuff? Katanas? Maybe. I mean, if anything, katanas are overrated because they are pretty heavily used. And it's like they're the best weapon class, but they're pretty good, though, still. No, bad doggy. Stay away. Wait, let me buff with my blood flame blade. This is very important. Okay. Wild strikes versus spinning strikes. Bro, I hit her one time and it instantly proc bleed. Look at that. Something is going on. It's not. This is not normal. It should not be doing that much blood loss build up. Something is going on with this thing. I'm telling you. That should not be allowed. Probably because cheat engine. A cheat engine grave scythe is not going to be doing more blood loss build up. It's still the same 55 that it always gets. This is weird. We're gonna go try it out against Morgott. We'll see how it goes against him. We'll go get this thing first. You can't bleed out an ulcerated tree spirit, right? I don't think so. Opinions on gambling? I don't recommend it. There are better ways to invest your money to get better outcomes. I'm 150 hours in at Farum. My second character. I never finished the first. 260 hours in the game without beating it. Wow. Damn. Well, it means that you're enjoying it though, right? Any tips defeating the fiery giant? I have the blasphemous build and it tickles him. Go grab yourself some lightning based incantations and try and just use those instead. You could potentially use like the black knife that you might have picked up, and if you have like the ability to go infuse that, or not fuse that, level it up, you could probably go do that. And the black knife is going to scale off faith as well, and so you can just spam the weapon skill and it'll do percentile damage over time. Could do that. Get hugs from fear and get poise. That is true. Death Poker's good against Fire Giant? Yeah, but he has a faith build, so... not gonna tell him to respec. What's the best way to cheese Moog? The Lord of Blood Moog? Apparently there's a way to like make him fall off a ledge. Go look up like the insta-kill Moog glitch or some shit. I don't know how to do it, but people have been telling me that's a thing, and it's still able to be done. The tree worms bleed? Wait, really? Nice. Rivers of Blood is overrated in my opinion. It was never really like the best weapon. It got its popularity because people like katanas and obviously like let me solo her. And obviously like how good it is against Millennial. Like it was really good. And how easy it was to use in PvP. I guess that was like the biggest thing. It was never like the best PvE weapon though. Oh yeah, Pest Threads. That's a good option. Yeah, do you have the Pest Thread spell? Yeah, Pest Threads. Yeah, true. I didn't even think about that. I'm looking breathtaking. Me? True. Gotta get a haircut there. I'll probably get a haircut tomorrow. I need a fresh fade. Are you gonna be a boss in the DLC? Hopefully. Then just make a very large, big nose boss. That'd be cool. Go bold? Chat, should I go bold? Bro, all this running. Why am I coming here? Oh my god, it's the worst. Hell no. Clearly you guys are just haters of bold people.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
We're not gonna go bold. Just gonna get a fresh fade. Do what I want. Thank you. Salty, thank you for the follow. What's going on, man? Yeah, I don't think I'd look that good bold, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe if I get like old. Probably looks better. I think as of right now, I'd rather have the hair in my head. A skull just came crashing down from the sky. Where do things even fucking come from to begin with? A Thops cosplay. Did I already? Oh, it's fine. Worst boss? Yeah, what can you do? What can you do? He is taking lots of damage though. And he did bleed out pretty quickly. Oh, I think this is actually really good. I think this is actually really good. Okay, should I try and grab Margot's Shackle and use it against Morgan and see if I can like just straight up just one cycle him? Nah, I don't think it'd bother. It's fine. I think I'm gonna be doing enough damage. I didn't even use Lord of Blood Exaltation. Oh, true. Okay, this is actually interesting. Physic, Faith, Leaden, Hardened here. Okay. I'm glad that I've done this run. The White Mask would be nice. Which game has the best Guts' sword? Probably this one has the best Guts' sword. Probably this one. What does a Lord of Blood Exaltation do? When you proc bleed nearby on an enemy, or if you get procced with bleed yourself, I believe, you get 20% more damage for like 20 seconds, I believe. Something like that. Get a mullet? I'm not gonna get a mullet. See their skulls out of bounds? Wait, how long does a Leaden Hardened tier even last? Because I use it pretty early. I hope it doesn't last 30 seconds. That'd be kind of cringe.
What is thy business with these thrones?
10 seconds? Oh my god, that's even worse. That's even worse. It's already gone. Let's get back. Hold up. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Interesting. Actually, I remember this thing used to be like... I think it used to last longer, and then they nerfed it because of PvP. I'm pretty sure it used to last like 30 seconds or some shit. Okay, cool. Come on, fuck him up. Get the bleed proc. Kill him! Yes! 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 That's what I'm talking about. It worked. This is actually good. It's actually good. See, perfect amount of vigor. 25 was enough.
Why you bullying me?
It's like proccing bleeds so fast. And it like does like a huge damage too. And he had like hyper armor without that animation. Like, so he just... I don't know, man. This is kind of silly. Just watched a video by Tyrannicon, I don't know what that is. He has an easy to follow guide on how to cheese Moog and make him fall to his death. Oh, nice. Gonna put an occult infusion on? I mean, no, if Bloodflame Blade is doing perfectly fine, just go all into damage. Why not? I only really use an occult build if you're gonna use spells as well.
Your thoughts.
No need otherwise. No need otherwise. The helicopter's actually good. I thought like at best this thing could perform like a B tier, but like the fact that it's a straight up just one-shotting bosses. Like I'm just like holding one button and they're just dying. I haven't had to dodge a single attack for Draconic Tree Sentinel, Morgoth, or Radahn. They just straight up just died. Oh, we're gonna get Millicent Prosthesis as well. Gotta replace that with this. I don't think Lord of Blood Exaltation is gonna work against Fire Giant, so we're gonna go put both of those two on. Do I have enough money for leveling up the weapon? I got these, and I got this too. Where did I pick up this? Oh, it's Mount Gelmir, right? Yeah. Can literally beat the game with the L2 button taped down. Yeah, true. If anybody tells you this game is L2 spam, just tell them that you only click the L2 button once. Exactly. I think like the most underrated thing that Elden Ring did for its combat is actually adding charged versions of like skills and spells. That's like the most underrated thing. It made so many more things just more fun, just by having like a charged variant of a bunch of different stuff. And it made like plenty of things just more viable as well. Except holy damage, yeah. Except holy damage, yeah. Kinda sucks. Like, the worst thing about the holy damage is that they literally got rid of dark damage and then like an amazing damage type that made perfect sense because it was tied to faith and intelligence. It had good synergy with all the other builds. And it was really cool. And you got rid of it. And you added holy damage, which is fine. I like holy damage aesthetically. It's like my favorite aesthetic. It's really cool. But why did you make it the worst one? And also just like get rid of our only faith and intelligence option? Why did they do that? Mimic 2 used to have a quest line and a name and a voice. I wish they didn't cut it out. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Youwy does the opposite of challenge runs. It's OP runs only. Look, sometimes they can be kind of shit. We play with everything. Some things are better than others, okay? We're good at dark damage? Yeah. Dark damage in Dark Souls 2 and 3. Because you always like wanted a holy damage. Like, I always wanted a holy damage. It'd be really cool to get a holy damage. And we finally do. And it's like this. Is it worth putting arcane gems on the burial blade? No. It gets like way more physical damage. It's an unfortunate thing about the weapon. And the Blades of Mercy too. They just get like split arcane damage. And it kind of just sucks. Because arcane damage isn't really that good to begin with. And that means you can't buff it. And you can't really improve it. Because like I don't know. But it does get like a decent arcane scaling. So if you actually want to use like 100 tools, then you potentially could. Like if you just want to use the burial blade and you don't care about using tools, I would just go all into strength, honestly. Wait, is it strength or skill? I think it's skill. Okay, go on to skill. I just want to check that Godskin Noble. Nice. There's cool looking weapons, but I don't use them because it's holy. I mean, all the holy weapons, they're all viable still. Well, not all of them, but like... they can still be really good. It's just like against a few bosses where it's just like... really? And like there's hardly any bosses that are just like weak to holy damage. Like the only ones that are weak to holy damage are also like just weak to striking damage. Or just like weak to throwing like a fucking pot. You can just craft one holy pot and it could do like just as well as any other holy weapon in the game. Can you just... Oh my god. I've never had him... That's never happened to me before. I mean, to be fair, when I do that, I normally rest. I normally don't... Okay, it's fine. I didn't... It's fine. Do you listen to any female musical artists? Not regularly, no. Not regularly. Because I mainly just like listen to hip-hop, and there's not many female lyricists out there that I really care for. Yuka Kitamura? Yeah, I guess. True. There's one. Okay, let's go grab this bad boy. Is this Dark Souls 2? This is Dark Souls 2 the second. Youwy is a Dua Lipa fan? Yeah. Her songs are fine. Her songs are okay. And you know what? It's based to like her. And you know what? It's based to like Taylor Swift as well. There, I said it. Why did the enemies in the Zamor ruins do so much damage? Because they're just built different, I guess. Every Great Rune boss is strong against holy damage, yeah. Except for Moog. I think Moog is the only one that's not resist to holy damage. And Renala, even though technically is like it's not really her Great Rune, but yeah. Hip hop and you don't stop. Yes. That is true. Did you one-shot the duo with? Wait, one-shot the duo? Someone one-shot the Godskin duo? What? What about Ice Spice? No. Not a fan. She doesn't make music for me. That's all I can say. But if somebody listens to her, that's still based. Ain't nothing wrong with hot girl shit, you know? Dark damage may come back in the DLC, but maybe it's more like Destined Death Dark. I'm not sure if they will, like... Because, like, the DLCs typically only just add new stuff. They're not going to really do stuff that also changes, like, the base game. And I feel like Dark, adding a new damage type would be like a lot of effort. A lot of effort. Taylor Swift has too many love songs. If that's what she's best at, then what's the point of making anything different? Young Mar, DJ Loaf. Probably DJ Loaf. Youwy is Ice Spice? Is this confirmed? Perhaps we'll get some hip-hop tracks in the DLC. Yeah, hopefully they'll get some like cool like drill beat remixes for the DLC. Get up! Come this way. The annual GDP of Singapore would agree with you on Taylor Swift. Because like I listen to like certain artists that only really like do one type of thing and stick to one theme. And like if that's what they're good at, just do that. You don't have to just listen to one artist. You can listen to different people. Go to different people for different things. It's like me. Like I only like make videos on like weapons and stuff. It's like, do I have to make lore videos and shit? No. I mean, I actually do have like a lot of variety with my channel, but you know, it is what it is. We have never seen Youwy and Ice Spice in the same room. Youwy Spice. I put Duo to sleep and I one-shot them with Comet Azure. Oh, okay. That works. That works. Why can't we get Fortnite Youwy content? This is sad. The new Fortnite season came out, didn't it? Maybe we should play that. Look, we're going to be playing a new game sometime soon. We'll play Dragon's Dogma 1. And if I like that one, then we'll play the second one. We might end up playing the demo for Black Myth Wukong soon. As soon as they end up sending me the demo. And then... that'll be more new games. And hopefully by then we get to the Elden Ring DLC. Actually, I'm probably not playing Destiny 2 expansion. That's like a month before DLC. I'm probably not playing that as well. Probably play it on stream for like 2 days. Nobody's gonna care to watch me play Destiny, but I'm there to play it. I one-shot with a Mogwin's Sacred Spear build. I wanted to do it for my Mogwin's Sacred Spear run, then I got staggered out of it. I could have done it as well. Youwy is sexy. Does he make an OnlyFans? What? What's wrong with you? Play Fortnite Lego? I heard it's actually a pretty good Souls-like. Is this true? Chat, is this real? Is Fortnite Lego actually good? Should I go make a video on top 10 Souls-like games and put Fortnite Lego at number 1? Foresee a lot of Deathblight, Sleep, and Madness in the DLC. It's not. I tried. Okay. You really do get some weird comments? Yeah, I mean, it's just Soulsborne fans, I guess. FromSoft fans. What can you do? It is what it is. Elden Ring is the cheap version of Fortnite Lego. It's terrible, you need friends to play it too? Oh wow. That's not a game for me. Not a game for me. Am I breedable? That's not a question for me. It's a question you ask other people. But I'm in fact fertile, if that's what you're asking. I think. I don't know. Maybe I am. Who knows? Hopefully I am. Lego Fortnite is fun with friends. Maybe we play that. Two peanuts walk into a bar, one was salted. Okay. You guys are fucking comedians now, huh? Okay, finish your joke. Okay, let's go get this bad boy to plus... Can I get it to plus 9, 10, 19 or 20, I think? I don't know. Yeah, Lego Fortnite has a dodge roll. Therefore, it is actually a Souls-like. I didn't make the rules. It is what it is. I forgot to go upload a YouTube short today. How could I make such a terrible mistake? I need 9 of these, I believe, and then I gotta go pop something to get some more stuff. And then I purchase... Oh, that's enough, right? Yeah. I didn't need to do that. That's okay. It's fine. What did that magic spear scale with in the Convergence mod in Dark Souls 3? The magic spear, I used 2 spears. I took out the Moonlight spear. That was definitely intelligence based. If you're talking about the blue fire one, that one scaled with faith. It was just fire damage. But it was blue. Plus 21. Nice. Okay. Can I level up as well? I can level up too. Okay, let's go kill Commander O'Neill. That is going to be the strategy. The play. Let us go do that. There's just 3 versions of the same boss in LEGO Fortnite. Reskinned bosses? I love that. Elden Ring is my favorite, so... we must play that game. My favorite weapon in Demon Souls? Favorite weapon in Demon Souls. I think the blue blood sword is pretty cool, but honestly I like the hammer moveset. Mace is actually pretty good in that game. Spirit is a good old fucking mace. The mace is based. Okay, chat. How quickly do you think I can melt this guy? Hold up. Surely he dies in like 10 seconds, right? They put like 3 more points into faith. Heard the blessed mace is really good? It is good. It like doesn't consume much stamina as well. My guy just gets clapped. Anyway, rip Bozo. Now I gotta go do Millicent's questline. Ugh, it's disgusting. This way. What do you think of the best New Game Plus weapons? Probably like Malika's Black Blade or anything that does damage over time is pretty good. I think going through the game with a Sacred Relic Sword is going to be pretty good because you get it like at the end of the game. Pretty good New Game Plus option too.
I'd hoped to strap don't fret should you excite.
Smoke on that O'Neill pack, yeah.
I need your name resting at has go on. Now let me have well, the work of a can you give me as well, man?
I have to quit out, I believe, right? Wait.
Can you as well, man?
Yeah, I do. Sword of 9 Flame and Prince of the Death Star for good for New Game Plus. Yeah, that's another good one. Are you the Cookie Monster? What? What do you mean? Am I the Cookie Monster? Chat, am I the Cookie Monster?
I have the need. Will you give? I will reward.
Unalloyed gold needle. Cool. Let's give that one to the girl. I'm blue. Oh no, I'm Sonic. My character's Sonic. Can't you tell? Does it not look like Sonic the Hedgehog?
My flesh, it is a curse. To quell.
Thought it very much like looked like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Would you mind?
Clearly, you guys are just blind. Not my Sonic. I made this character when I was doing a Lightning Ram only run. So then I wanted to cosplay as Sonic, and then we made this guy.
With the needle, my destiny.
True story. I think it looks exactly like Sonic. I don't know. I think I did a pretty good job. Sonic and Cookie's abandoned dumpster child, maybe? I'd like to see you guys make a better Sonic. Gotta go fast. Do you guys like Sonic? It's everyone's favorite Sonic game.
Oh, something. So I decided I've only perhaps. Well, I must.
Sonic Colors based.
Well, I must.
Sonic Mania, but I never finished it. Mania goes hard too. The racing game? What, the Sega All-Stars Racing?
I must.
Sonic Adventure. Sonic and Mario at the Olympic Games. The Winter Olympic game? I think the regular Olympic Games is better than the Winter Olympic game. Actually, no, both are kind of good. They're both classic fucking games. They're both really good. 06, because that was my first game. Wasn't like a Sonic Black Knight game? Is that a Souls-like too? Winter Olympic is cooler. Sonic Unleashed is a Souls-like. That's right, the Sonic Unleashed had this, the Beast version, right? That was stupid. Like, that actually would have been a good game if they just didn't have that whole second thing. The Beast thing was actually, like, mid as fuck. I did not like that. Literally the best Ash of War run. Is this the best Ash of War? I mean, it has been doing pretty well. I thought it was going to be some hot pile of trash, and it kind of was a hot pile of dookie for, like, some of the bosses. But, we've basically just been destroying everything ever since. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's more situational, but it's actually a lot better than I thought. Have you done Black Flame Tornado only? Yeah, I have. Black Flame Tornado is amazing. It destroys everything. Edwin, how's it going, man? Love my ranking videos? Thanks. We're gonna have some more ranking videos along the way. We have some more. Mug and Sacred Spirit too good? I mean, let's talk about like just regular Ashes of War, right? Not like unique skills. I'm seeing Nizo. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. You have a wonderful night. If Dark Souls 2 was an Ash of War, it'd be Spinning Strikes. That's actually fucking accurate. That's fine. That's actually a good one. It's either the best or the worst. No in between. Put Black Flame Blade on your scythe and it's basically Black Flame Tornado? Kinda. Maybe. But it's like it's proccing bleed like really quickly. I'm actually glad that I went with this build. We should do a top 10 of your ranking videos. Just rank my ranking videos. Why not? Since we're here, might as well try and kill this boss and then probably fail and then... Is TikTok banned in the US? I don't think so. The next ranking video we're doing is going to be ranking all the magic types across all the games. All the spell types. And we're going to include Sekiro prosthetics and hunter tools. And we're going to include Elden Ring tools as well. Why not? Fuck it. We're going to go rank all of those. That'll be the next video. And then I'm going to rank all the katanas across all the games. Every katana that has to be ranked. And I kind of want to make another top 5 Elden Ring builds video, but like it'll be like a different one, obviously. I made so many top 5 build videos, but I haven't made one in a while, so we'll do that too. And then I'm not doing a Regal Omen Barn run. It's impossible. Shit is dookie. Why am I setting that down? The stake of Marika. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully really well. Wrong thing. Oh, come on, man. Oh, I have to heal up now. Can I tank that attack? Oh, even with the thing. Stay at full health. Okay, I just need you to like... Oh my god. Do you like the thing? Thank you. That hit me. That's crazy. Now I'm gonna die. Unless... Look at his health! Look at that health! That's fine. I think TikTok might be banned in USA. Well, like, did it just happen? It's 3 AM. I go to bed at 8:30. Wait, what? You go to bed at 8:30, like, at night or in the morning? I'm confused. Hellspawn, thank you for the sub, man. I feel like you sub like every week.
Happy hump
Has it really
day,
been like a month already?
GG.
W's for Hellspawn. Absolute Chad behavior. Okay, let's run that shit back. Oh, I'm so bad at video games. We got this. This is fine. This is fine. Tank that attack. You can't tank that attack. I could have just swung. I could have just swung. Look, that's the second time he's been at that. When are you gonna do react content when there's something like worth reacting to? TikTok is not banned in the USA. The House voted to ban it, but now the Senate has to agree. Then the president would have to go sign off on that. There you go. I mean, like, honestly, it would be a blow to a bit of my content, but I'm not getting paid if that shit anyways. I don't... Fuck. I'm just using it for, like, attention to my YouTube channel and stuff. Oh my god. Chat, when does he stop attacking? Chat, when does he stop attacking? All these delayed attacks, I can't... I normally fight him, like, by just baiting at the shield slam every single time. What is wrong with this man? This works. Nice. Come on. Kill him. I'm going for it. I'm committing. It's fine. We can still win this. Oh, that's just stupid. This is a third time in a row.
Parry time.
Parry time? Does it get stayed? I don't know. When his hit points reach 0. That makes sense. I know you can go for the shield attack loop. But like, you get like a opening for like a second. I want like to get like the poking attack so I can get off like lots of damage. I don't know. I want to just melt him straight away. Like, just tank an attack for once in your life. We're going for it, boys. That's okay. That's fine. That's okay. Why are we killing this guy? Because I felt like it, that's why. I hope that shit gets banned. I mean, I'd never go on TikTok anyway, but I'm guessing it's just a bunch of degen stuff. If you go look at my TikTok, it has like 30,000 followers. Following people, 0. I get plenty of people trying to like message me on TikTok as well. I just ignore every single message. It's like, no. Did I hit up the... I didn't actually even go to that location. Yeah, he needed an ass weapon. Yeah, he's asking for it. He was asking for it. TikTok is a really bad thing. Why I feel like there's a lot of Arabs who watch your content because they probably see that I'm an Arab and there's like, hey, look, let's go support our fellow brethren, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. I'm guessing. I think like a lot of like... I don't know. There's a lot of everybody. A lot of people around. Can we stop hitting me? Oh my god, how does it even go that far? What is this? Did I hit up the... Did I at least get the tree and the golden seed? I think I did.
I sent you a
I look
message on
Lebanese, that's because I
TikTok.
am.
It was important. Serious stuff. I
support you because you're good.
Youwy stinky.
Thank you. Level 69? Nice. Oh, I wanted to put points into faith instead. That's... Just enjoy your content? I appreciate that. I think my content's pretty cool too. Does the boss get more damage with co-op? I'm pretty sure it... That's a good question. Chat, does the boss get more damage as well as health? Or is it just health? I don't co-op much. It's just health and poise. I'm sorry, what? He just got deleted. Absolutely deleted. Well, that's what he gets for being weak to slashing damage. Next time he'll, you know, not try to be weak to slashing damage. Anyway, Millicent's prosthesis has in fact been acquired. Now we can go kill the fire giant. Very cool. It's going good. It's actually going good, yes. And welcome back, Ghost. What's going on, man? Just a health bar as far as I know, but the behavior slightly changes as well. I mean, the behavior probably changes because you have like multiple enemies or multiple people that you have to try and aggro towards, so he probably like just combos back and forth. I sent you a message? Don't. What's the name of Millicent's weapon? She has the Shamshir. Hitting with the tip of the scythe should do pierce. I mean, then it should be doing piercing damage in general, right? I mean, like, the way that it swings, it kind of, like, you know, it pulls it in, kind of, which is, like, kind of just hitting with a blade. But maybe, like, the... Wait, is the jumping attack the downward slam? Maybe that should be piercing attack. I don't know, probably not. Probably not. It kind of, like, does slash. It's, like, how you use the scythe, I guess. It is, in fact, what it is used for. Okay, cool. Go switch to that, and switch that one to that one. Cool. Love this Asher Ward's OP. It probably should give this guy problems, I'm not gonna lie. Because I'm pretty sure this guy's, he's weak to slashing damage as well. The best scythe in all the Souls games, the Great Scythe in Dark Souls 1. It's the best weapon in that game. It's the best scythe. Just the best one. Yeah, he's getting wrecked. He's getting absolutely wrecked. Yeah, he's getting wrecked. That does, like, it's actually good. What the fuck? Challenge run, by the way? I mean, I don't title these a challenge runs. I'm just, like, saying it's just, like... That's, like, the third boss, the fourth boss that we fought, that it just, like, straight up just, like, kills it without even attacking. I haven't had to dodge, like, a single attack. Just a straight up scripted fight. It procs bleed like 3 times there. And he actually has a somewhat higher bleed resist too. It's Blood Flame Blade with the Great Scythe and just spinning strikes. It's just, yeah. Plus 21. What's my strength at? I have 40 strength and I have the strength tier. I'm gonna take off this poise tier because it's clearly not doing anything for me. I kind of want to go to... Actually, I might go kill Commander Niall so I can go to the Consecrated Snowfield and pick up the Thorny Cracks tier. That's gonna be the strategy. That is in fact the strategy. Go to 15 Faith so I don't have to worry about using the heirloom anymore. And we'll go into a bit of Vigor and more Strength. It actually doesn't consume much stamina either. I haven't even needed to put points into Endurance. Let's go kill Commander Niall and go... Because I have to go to the Consecrated Snowfield to get the Thorny Cracks too. Super annoying. White Mask as well. We might go grab that. That is true. Might as well get the White Mask. Be kind of a pain in the doo-doo balls, but it's fine. Don't tell FromSoft it's good, they'll nerf it to the ground. This thing started off as like a C tier Ash of War, and I started playing it, I'm like, yeah, this is definitely a C tier. And now it's just like, this is a minimum A. This is minimum A tier. This actually might be better than Stormcaller. Because like Stormcaller is kind of like ass against enemies that can't get staggered. And it's really good against the ones that can. It's kind of like the opposite of this. Are the alerts mute? No. The alerts should in fact be working. I got something in my eye. Hello from Los Angeles, California. How is life in Los Angeles, California? Are things well? You know what? Why not? You can't bleed this guy out, so it's gonna be terrible, but... Jeez. And with that, I'm going. Use the skip. What, the skip to get to Commander Niall, or the skip to get to the consecrated snowfield?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
New Game Plus is the real test with this build? That is true. Actually, if it procs bleed just as fast, then it'll be okay still. I have 110 hours in Elden Ring, but I still feel like I'm a beginner. There's a lot to learn, so... I was a beginner too after that amount of time. How come you don't test weapons or ashes in New Game Plus 7 level 150? Are you even at level 150 in New Game Plus 7? You could be like easily like level 200 and something. The reason why I don't is because the majority of players aren't going to be in New Game Plus. So in terms of like practical use, people are just using it for their first playthroughs. Like people that are like in... New Game Plus is kind of its own meta, you know what I'm saying? So like there'll be stuff that's good for New Game Plus that's not good for New Game. You can be 713 if you want, yeah, but like I think on average, if you're in New Game Plus 7, you can easily be in the 250 range. I'm level 300, there you go. It'd be like more niche content, you know? Like I've made like top 5 New Game Plus builds. I could make top 10, like top 5 best ashes and weapon skills and weapons and stuff for New Game Plus. It's like different content because it's like a different meta. Like New Game Plus 7 is kind of crazy. Like regular New Game Plus is very similar to still regular New Game. It's not that big of a difference, but when you get to like later New Games, then it's like, it's a bit different. I do not know any other languages, no. Some crazy. I actually want to do a level 1 New Game Plus 7 run. I don't see how bad that is. It's pretty trash. Oh my god. This is okay. Do the thing. Thank you. I hate how that's guaranteed. Should go around the shield because it's a scythe. That's good. It's gonna get buff again because why not? Stay at full health because why not? It's just like, I'm trying to roll out of it and it's not letting me cancel it. I don't know why. Do I have to like wait for the animation to finish? Maybe I have to keep holding onto it and then cancel it? I think when I let go, it has to finish the animation. I think that's what it is. What's stronger, spinning slash, scythe, or wild strike's great stars? That's a good question. Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. Okay. You can't like let go of the button. You have to keep holding onto it. As soon as like you let go and you want to cancel out of it, you can't. You have to like hold onto it the entire time so you can cancel it. Because I was trying to roll out of it. It's like it wasn't fucking working. It's the same thing with wild strikes as well. Oh my god, please. I think wild strikes is probably still going to be better. Even though spinning strikes is doing more damage. Wild strikes does more poise damage. And actually has hyper armor, so it's actually good against, like, you know, all facets of the game. Need to add more alerts? I don't need more alerts, I need more emotes. That's what I need. I need people to stop spamming alerts and spamming more emotes. It's probably better. For my ears. Not gonna lie. Lords of the Fallen is not as bad as people say it is. I don't think so, no. Let's go. Nice. I watch your videos when I want to sleep. That's perfectly fine. Allowed to watch my videos whenever you please. Just glad you guys do watch my videos. That works better. That's better. Oh, I should be able to punish the lot. I'm gonna buff again just in case. It shouldn't be a minute, but... Nice. Now he's dead. Surely this is a GG. Yeah. Yeah. Easy game. Look, Lords of the Fallen does some things well. But I think as like the foundation is kind of flawed. To where it's hard to like kind of fix the game. There's like things like the enemy density, the level design, the performance. Like the Umbral world is a cool concept. I don't think it's been done well. I don't think it was done well, I'm not gonna lie. It's like the most unenjoyable part, because like when you die, you go teleport to the Umbral world, and there's like so many more enemies, and like the performance drops, and it just becomes like really tedious, and it's like the same like 3 enemies that are just always there as well. And it's like, it'd be fine if like you died and then you got punished by going to the Umbral world. That would be okay, but it's not that. You have to be in the Umbral world sometimes just to progress through the area. And it's like almost all the time. Like you basically always have to be in the Umbral world to progress through certain areas or to actually get some certain items if you want to get some like good stuff. I think the game just like forces you to be in the Umbral world too much, and like it's like really unenjoyable. That's like my biggest problem with the game. Will I do a PvP stream? I'll probably PvP again when there's like, you know, I don't know, probably somewhere closer towards the release date of the game or the DLC, and I'm like not doing anything else, and I've done all the Ashes of War runs. Probably do a PvP stream, we'll see. It's just like, I don't know, it's when it's not populated, it's hard to find a game, and I'm always like sitting here for like ever waiting to find a game, and I'm always invading the same fucking people over and over again, and it'd be like some sweaty ass team, or like someone is wanting to do a 1v1. It's like, invasions in this game are just so shit. I can find a game that I want. So I'm basically just like forced to be doing like arenas like all the time, and arenas are kind of boring. After a while at least. They go pretty cool for a little bit, trying out different builds. People have shit opinions. If they were cultured in their opinions, they would favor Dark Souls 2. Everyone has their own preferences, like, it's fine. Dark Souls 2 is like cut from the same cloth as Lords of the Fallen. Did plenty of things well, but some questionable things too. Will I play PvP with my followers? I mean, if I do a PvP stream, we might as well just like have like a fight club or some shit. Might as well. Watch the video? I'm not watching a fucking video, man. What's aggroed onto me? Thank you. Never tried. I have tried below 100 invasions, and they're still like pre-made teams. Offensive memes. Why would I click on this when I'm streaming? Offensive memes. Like, are you serious? Why would I watch that on stream? Every single time that I invade, like, doesn't matter what soul level that I'm at, I'm always just, like, fighting pre-made teams. I'm never actually fighting people that are actually just going through the game. Hates old people confirmed? What? Is that what I said? Get cancelled, it doesn't matter? It's not gonna get cancelled, it's just like... I'm streaming. Why the fuck would I watch something like that when I'm streaming video games, you know what I'm saying? Bro, whatever the fuck is in my eye is not leaving it alone. There's something in there. Now I can't see. Because he killed the guy from the medallion. Oh, true. Yeah. Well, it's faster. He takes forever. He's like constantly yapping and stuff. Okay, why am I here again? We're gonna kill the Erdtree avatar. I can go get some Somber 8 or Smithing 8s as well. Why do Albinerics here deal absurd damage? Because end game. People gotta do that, I guess. Okay, so we gotta get the tier. Should I bother getting the Smithing 8s? I don't think I bother really. I love this area so much. What a fantastic section. This place is so good. It's just 10 out of 10. Doesn't get better than this. Where am I going? Ugh. Where is the place of which I need to be? I'm so confused. So yeah, cool. I'll see you, Edward. Thanks for stopping by, man. When I invade at level 30, there's people in co-op with their rivers of blood and endgame shit. That's happened to me too. It's probably because like, it's probably like a PC thing as well. I don't know. I'll probably like do invasions again when like the DLC comes out. There'll be a bunch of casuals. When there's like more casuals playing through the game, it's much more fun. Lake of Rot doesn't get better? Yeah, no. I still think this is the worst area. At least you can like skip the Lake of Rot, you know? Pretty quickly, it's not that bad. It's too small to be that offensive. Casuals are gonna farm you. Nah, we'll farm the casuals, it's okay. This is not the place. I have to go more up. Feel sorry for the invaders, but at the same time I don't. That's fine. I mean, that's what I like about invading to begin with. I like invading into like 2v1s and 3v1s. It's just like in the Souls, in the Elden Ring meta, like everybody has projectiles and does so much damage that it's like really not fun. Like in the Dark Souls games, they're actually really good. You have to like try super hard. Like you gotta sweat like ultra mega hard. Like do like weapon swaps and all this crazy ass shit and play passively and have your timing be perfect and have to use the meta stuff. Like in Dark Souls 3, I could just do invasions, use like any random weapon for the most part. That could be fine. I need Thorny Cracks tier. No, no. Don't do that. Die faster. Thank you. I think this Earth Tree drops a bunch of souls as well. Gives you a decent amount, I think. 192,000. It's definitely a healthy amount. Do invasions on console? Yeah, probably. It's probably the better play. Okay, smithing 8s. Which dungeon do I get smithing 8s from? Is it the one next to the magma room? Theodorix? There's 8 in the yellow annex tunnel. That's the one to the left, isn't it? It's like right at the beginning. And I didn't hit up the bonfire at the beginning, did I? There's 8. How many do I have? What am I shit at? Plus 21. Oh, I need like 12. Cool. I have 1. I need 11 more. Huh. That's fine. Who cares? Hello? The fuck was that? Do I bother? I did hit it up. I'm pretty sure there's like... There's one next to a breakable statue, that's true. I want to go to the plus 25. We're committing to plus 25. Let's go level up first. You look like Chief Keef. Yeah, I get that a lot. Because there's a couple I can get in Farm Osler as well, right? Yeah, there's a couple I can get there. So basically, I think I can get 2 like right at the beginning. So that's 3. Then I can get the 3 here. And that'd be 6. And I can get this a bunch in the other dungeon. Love this area because this is Dark Souls 2 Snow Valley 2. Yeah. It's the best. You look more like Lil Nas X. Look like MLK. Get 4 from Moog's Palace? Oh, that's true as well, yeah. I could do that. I need this crab to come this way. Come here. What are you doing? You gotta come this way. There you go. Wait, is it this guy that breaks? Is the crab can break it? How many bosses left? I don't know. An okay amount. Can you come this way? Thank you. Look like Huey Newton. Since we're here, let's go try and kill Theodorix. Put on this. Dodge that one. You gotta hit him. You gotta hit the guy. God, I fucking hate this boss. These Magwarren bosses are so mid. Oh, it's delayed attacks. Can you get bled out one more time, please? We did it. That missed me. It was an AoE attack, that's why. I'm pretty sure there's a couple in this dungeon as well. Might be wrong. No, there isn't. I am wrong. I had no idea there was a magma worm in the match tops. I mean, it's on the consecrated snowfield, but yeah, it's all the way to the right. That's how you get Theodorix's magma. You need to kill him, which is a very good spell. Very good dragon spell. Thought it'll do more damage. I think those dragons are resist to slashing damage. I don't understand where I'm going. I'm like going the wrong direction. Am I stupid? Just go to the west. Just keep heading west. Why when you play this game it looks so easy? I don't know. Maybe because I'm like just running through everything. That's why. I'm just killing the boss. That's gonna kill me. It didn't! That didn't scare me. I can't see. Oh my goodness. That 3 shot me. How do I die in 3 hits? Did you hit him in the head, it does more damage? Okay. I guess that makes sense. Okay, how many smithing 8s do I have now? I have 4. We can get 2 more. Ugh. I have to go to the thing. You know what? Let's go teleport there. Not bother to run there right now. It's like a waste of my time. That's better. Do I prefer spears, great spears, or glaives? Like glaives as in like halberds? Probably... That's a good question. I mean, like, halberds have, like, good variety. There's, like, plenty of different types of movesets. But if you're taking, like, the average halberd moveset... Probably great spears. I don't know. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. They're pretty good. Wait a minute, I have to be getting smithing stones. True. I'm here to get smithing stones. Where even are they at? Is that one? That is not one. The godskins will get absolutely decimated, yeah. They're not gonna have a good time with this. As long as it does give me ample openings. That's 1 smithing 8. Surely there's 1 up here. What's the worst boss in the game? The Godskin Doer. How much does the R1 or R2 finisher of the Asher Ward do? Like in terms of damage? It does like some good damage and it staggers well. And it gets more poise damage, but like if in terms of like just DPS, you're better off just like spinning it. You'd like use the follow-up attacks when you're trying to stagger enemies or like when you just don't have long of an opening. You stay there, my friend. I need to get this. I think this is a Somber Stone. Yeah. Somber 9. This one's a Smithing Stone. That's a Smithing Stone. But that was a Somber Stone. Sure. That's a Smithing Stone. Okay, how many do I have now? 7. That should be enough. I think I missed one here though. Yeah. There has to be another one I missed. I can probably go to like Mogwin's Palace now. Actually, I don't have to do various questline to go to Mogwin's Palace. I have the Consecrated Snowfoot unlocked. True. There's one where I get the map. Surely there's another one here. Is that a smithing stone or a slumber stone? Smithing stone. Another smithing stone. That should be all of them. That's 11. I need one more. Nice. We kind of did it. Do you think holy damage will be viable in the DLC? No. Actually, it will be viable. I mean, it's viable in the base game. But I don't think it's going to be like... I don't think there's going to be a bunch of enemies weak to holy damage in the DLC. I don't think that's going to happen. But I think that there won't be any bosses that's like mainly resist the holy damage. If that makes sense. I think it's going to be just as good as all the other elements. That's what I'm thinking. Jack, what's going on, man? How are things? Okay, what's the fastest way? So I might as well grab the one next to the map, and then we'll go to the Mogwin's Palace. Oh. Every boss will be resist to it? I mean, every boss will be resist to holy damage to an extent, obviously. But I think it'll be just as much as all the other elements. But like, typically how the DLCs have actually worked is that the bosses have just always been very resist to elemental damage. It's just gonna be that way. They just have large amounts of health and they're just very resist. So like, you're just not gonna do good damage with anything in the DLC. That's what I think. More specifically against the bosses. The crucible weapons have enough physical damage to not care. Yeah, the crucible weapons are fine. There are exceptions. I'm gonna go into the game probably with like... I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna go into the first playthrough with. Because as soon as I find my first new weapon... Where am I going? That's fine. We're gonna go here anyway. I can get the smithing stone in... What's a place called? Mogwin's Palace. Why does From Software hate holy damage? I don't know. I do not know. Keemer, thank you for the follow, man. Have I tried Dark Souls? Yeah. It is definitely the NPC destroyer. Wonder how this performs in like PvP. It's from an age when the Erdtree which holy damage is derived from. It stands to reason that the enemies in the DLC won't have holy resist or high holy resist. I mean, I think based on just pure balancing in general, they're just gonna be resist. It is what it is. Why am I not riding my horse? Yeah, it's the Spinning Strikes Asher War. Why am I here again? Oh, White Mask, true. White Mask. If I have 99 strength, what infusion do I pick? Strength or fire? You go with heavy infusion. Can I just pick this item up? It's a blood rose anyway. Yeah, go with the heavy infusion. I honestly like never recommend fire infusions. Now where are the smithing 8s? There we go. All you had to do was ask. Like fire infusions get like pretty poor scaling. They only typically get like a C scaling in strength. And they don't really get that high of an AR. And like it's doing split damage too. Like if you have like a heavy build and you put like flaming strike on a weapon, it's gonna like just be better, I guess. You have the option to buff it. Yeah, flame art is fine, that's for faith, yeah. But in terms of like strength builds, like kinda is always better off going with heavy infusions. Oh my god, I have to like walk into them now. Okay, just stay still. This thing is actually like disgusting as to how much damage it does do. Actually, I should probably okay, now we can go to plus 25. Go hit up the Grace. So go have a clearer path to Moog. Which infusions are worth it? Oh, come on, dude. I didn't mean to aggro that NPC. It's fine. What do you mean? Which ones are worth it? I tanked a dagger. Huge. Like this in general? You should do an infusion ranking? Well, like it just depends on your build, right? Like, I don't know, like heavy and like keen infusions are obviously going to be like probably just your best ones, honestly. Unless you want to go with like, then occult as well. Those are going to be like your heaviest used ones. Because like typically, if you're gonna go with like an elemental build, like in Faith or Intelligence, you're better off just using like the Sombra-based weapons because they'll tend to get like better scalings. And just get like more damage. Like Sombra weapons are just better anyway. In like most cases. Because like if you want to use like the smithing-based weapons, you're better off like to maximize damage. You're better off going like heavy and keen. Like those are just they're just the way to go. When is Wild Strikes only? I've already done that one. When is quality worth it? Like, very high levels. Like, some weapons, quality is like complete dog shit. Like, 80-80, basically. Bloody, thank you for the follow. Like, extremely high levels. Occult Gargoyle Twin Blade has insane high base damage. Yeah, I mean, like, occult infusions typically will give you higher base damage than, like, keen and heavy infusions, but that's because you can't buff them as well. Gonna do a hot tub stream at 60k? Sure. What game should I play? Recently started a Carrion Knight Sword playthrough. It's unironically my favorite straight sword, even if it isn't the best. Just a great all-rounder and it looks cool. If you enjoy it, then you continue to use it. If you think it looks cool, then it's good enough. Man, I'd rather just put Carrion Grandeur and like anything else, but... Because that Ash of War is not unique, you can put it on another weapon. Anyway, let's go grab... It's my favorite dagger. My favorite one? I think the Earthsteel dagger is probably my favorite one. It's probably like the most fun to use. It's pretty cool. Another NPC that we can kill. And the best dagger is Glintstone Chris. No! God damn it. This guy's using the most dog shit things of all time. My guy's using like meteorite spells, but like trash meteorite spells, and has like a light, the stupid clinging bone. God of War is the game I should play? Why is that? My Twitch broken, some messages only show up. It's because I'm streaming on both. YouTube and Twitch. Reduvia is better than Chris? No. No, Chris is better. Maybe to prove it, I'm gonna do a Glintstone Chris Ash of War run. Just to prove it. Let's go sell all this shit, who cares? Because the thing is, like, the Reduvia is good, but like, you're better off just putting Bloodblade, like, on a katana or a curved sword, and it could just work better. Put on the white mask. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, now we can go to Farum Azula. I like never do that. My first playthrough I used Golden Halberd because I couldn't find the spell Golden Bell. But you didn't find the Ash of War either? Best straight sword for a strength build?
I have long observed the land.
Best straight sword for a strength build. I think you could still... Wait. The broadsword. The broadsword gets the highest amount of damage. But you could still use like the Lord Swan as well. I think that could work perfectly fine if you want like high stance damage, high critical damage and just better moveset. I don't really like the broadsword moveset in the range. I honestly wish this game had some sort of vanity to armor system because like stuff the white mask is super helpful. But god, it's ugly. One thing I actually like about the white mask and like a lot of other face masks is that it kind of like molds to your face. So if you actually have like a very like skinny face, the white mask could be skinnier, but like a fat face end up being fatter. It's pretty cool. But yeah, an armor die system would be nice. There's like a bunch of helmets that work that way as well. I'm fat rolling. I need to put points into endurance now. Almost died. We're Sonic the Hedgehog, yes. But Reduvia has no hit damage with its Ash of War. See, Reduvia, I probably prefer it like early game because of the fact that it doesn't drain health, but Bloodblade only takes away 50 health on its initial cast. So every single time that you use Bloodblade successfully, or in succession, it doesn't actually drain health. And Bloodblade consumes half the amount of FP, way less stamina cost, does more damage, and you could pair it alongside a weapon like a katana and a curved sword, which is just going to be better than a dagger. And being that it actually has a hitbox at point blank range, it's going to be doing even more damage and even more blood loss build up than Reduvia can. You can just output so much more damage. Even if you take into account Ritual Sword Talisman and the boost that actually that gives you, Bloodblade is still better. But Reduvia still has its uses, obviously early game. And it actually scales off your AR, whereas Bloodblade scales just off Arcane and your Arcane scaling. So you need to have like an occult-based infusion and all into Arcane for it to do good damage. Whereas Reduvia, you can put points into Dexterity and actually can still do some nice damage. But like the point of Bloodblade in general is for like blood loss build up, so you're best at going into Arcane anyway. So yeah, there's that. So yeah, Reduvia has its uses, but I think for the most part, it's kind of just outclassed. Where did Doo-Doo Trash originate? I do not know. I just said it one day, then I guess it's stuck. Yeah, we're gonna do Millennia as well. Vari's Bouquet is definitely the worst. We should play Silk Song? Should I play? Yeah, I'll play Silk Song whenever the fuck it gets released, yeah. I feel disconnected from the rest of the ER community. Most people sim for Ronnie, but I sim for Fia. You're so cool, bro. You're not like the other girls. I think plenty of people sim for Fia. But plenty of people sim for nobody as well. What's your favorite bleed weapon, like disregarding which is actually the best? The one I enjoy using the most for a bleed weapon, probably like Morgoth's Cursed Sword. It's really fun. Trying to think if there's anything else. That's like the first one that came to mind. And it is pretty good too. Trying to think. Is there anything else that I like for a bleed weapon? You're gonna give Steven a visit? No, we're not gonna go visit Steven. There is no incentive to go to the underground. Actually, already have gone to the underground. I actually completely missed Steven. True. I could have killed him. Oh yeah, this is some immaculate drip right now. Oh yeah, that's the drip that I need. Oh yeah, that's some good drip. Wait, we can get even better than that. Oh yeah, look at that drip. That's some good stuff. When is the Shadow of the Hedgehog character? Okay, I need this, and then I need... Yeah, that's that. Cool. This is a nice chest piece. This looks good. This looks good. White Mask is a JoJo reference. Everything is a JoJo reference, apparently. Is the Claymore good for PvP? Yeah, it is. Anything that gets poking attacks is just going to be good for PvP, like by default. Okay. I need you guys to separate and go in different directions. That'll be fantastic. Come on. I need you to do something. That's not the thing that I want you to do. Oh, can you like... Come on. Come on. I'm going for it. It's not gonna work out. We're going for it. Go do your second phase. Oh my god, it does so much damage. Oh, nice dodge, idiot. Staying at full health, I don't care. You know, I'm gonna wait for him to summon his friend, because when he does, I'm just gonna melt him. We'll buff again. Go do it. Surely he does it now. Nice. Throw a projectile? Thank you. And that's a GG right there. When will I do an all hit run? Just get hit by everything. Kind of mid drip. You know what? It's perfectly fine. How did you not see that? See what? The helicopter's actually good. Do a DS4 run? I mean, Dark Souls Arc Thrones is coming out soon. That's kind of like Dark Souls 4. When the demo's coming out soon. Who does Youwy sim for? I don't sim for anybody, honestly. I'm still looking for somebody to sim for. Maybe I'm just fine by myself. Lonely in the game, just like I am in real life. There's a dude doing all hit runs on New Game Plus 7 Millennial. It's actually peak. He sims for us? You guys are alright, I guess. Is there a character you would follow in game? A character I would follow in game. Yeah, Gold Mask. Yeah, true. Gold Mask could be a good one. I'd like to see what the fuck he's up to. How does he go about his day? I'm not doing an all hit run, okay? Claymore good with an arcane build? Yeah, sure. Actually, I don't know. I wouldn't bother doing it. Like, there are other things. I think like a Flamberge might just perform better because you can just get blood loss build up. If you're gonna use a Claymore, just go into like a heavy build. What's Dark Souls Arc Thrones? It's a overhaul mod, but like it's actually like the most like insane overhaul mod thus far. It's actually crazy. It kind of like merges Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, like a bunch of different assets into like the Dark Souls 3 engine, and yeah, I should look it up. The demo is coming out soon. How fun is this run? It's actually been pretty good. I thought it was gonna be like hot pile of doo-doo trash, but it's actually not that bad. Claymore better with Lion's Claw or Upward Cut? Definitely Lion's Claw. Definitely Lion's Claw. Some people are giving me cancer for simping from Via, but it's my fault for being obnoxious about it. Like, how bad do you have to be for people to, like... Maybe you should, like, work on, like, real relationships, I guess. When do we get Fortnite skins? Tomorrow. Surely tomorrow. Alrighty, let's go kill the stupid dog. I need a girlfriend? Yeah, probably. Don't we all? Okay. Okay, dog. Let's fight. Wait, did I put in a Thorny Cracks tier? I still don't have the Thorny Cracks tier on. I could be doing so much more damage. Oh. Okay, chat, remind me to put on a Thorny Cracks tier after this. Not that it really matters against this boss, you know? Like, but... It'd still be fine. Anyway, that's how you beat Malekith. On to the next. Why is it actually good? It's not supposed to be good. I thought it's supposed to be a hot pile of trash, and it's like actually good. Someone lied to me. And I think it was myself. I don't know why the damage is... It's like proccing bleeds so fast, and I don't know why. Thorny Cracks tier, yes. And that was without the Thorny Cracks tier as well. I don't know why. This is very weird. Very weird. Yeah, Malekith does have a small amount of health, but like, it's still like... Like, I've used so many weapon skills, I've done so many Ash of War runs, I've had nothing that's melted bosses this fast. Like, it's been pretty ridiculous. Like, I've had Radahn die before he even buffed his weapon. I had, like, Morgott die before he even did his explosion and the transformation. I killed Draconic Tree Sentinel before he could even, like, swing his fucking weapon. Like, everything's just been dying so fast. But, like, against enemies that, like, just attack and don't get staggered, I guess, are just, like, kind of fucking me up. So are they, like, really good or, like, really bad? Don't know why I sent that back down. I'm miserable, I'm desperate. Oh, what's wrong with you guys? Can't we just have, like, a normal stream? Like, one, like, just for once. Just, like, one normal stream, you know? Feel sorry for Moog? Yeah, Moog's gonna be a fun one, I guess. That'll be interesting. That'll be funny. The Bleed Proc does stagger things, but I'll talk about enemies that sometimes don't get staggered by the Bleed Proc. This guy is not gonna have a good time. See how fast it procs the bleed? Why? It procs bleed twice. I hit him like 4 times. And it procs bleed twice. How? Do people use this in PvP? I kind of take it as a PvP now. Are you testing every Ash of War for a future ranking? Yes. We're almost done, honestly. I've done like almost every unique skill. I'm gonna like separate them. I'm gonna like separate the unique skills to like the Ashes of War. Have we done a blood tax run? No, I haven't. I've done repeating thrust, which is gonna be like the same thing, but just without the health regen and like less and more damage. Can you do it without all the buffs? After the run, I might kill a boss without the buffs. I might revive a boss to see what it's like. Why don't you do PvP streams? Because I want to get these runs done, that's why. 60 strength. A lifesteal fist run. I haven't bothered doing a lifesteal fist run, and I don't think I'm going to do one as well. Because, like, you can't really proc lifesteal fist on, like, any boss, you know? Except for, like, some dungeon bosses, I guess. Change your best Ash of War tier list after this? Yeah, I'm gonna have to. This thing was like supposed to be like bad and be in the C tier, but it's actually good. What does leveling up your seal do? It increases your scalings, your spell scalings, so you can get more damage. It works the same way as the weapon. You forgot the tier? No, I'll put it on. I had the tier on. React to the Drake vid. What Drake vid? No. Will I not be able to do the DLC if I've already killed Moog before it comes out? Like, the requirements to access the DLC is that you have to kill Moog and Radahn. That's it. If you have Moog and Radahn killed, then you can access the DLC. That's basically it. Anyway. Wrong button. Hold up. Why Radahn though? I don't know. Maybe there's like a lore reason behind that, but Michael Zaki said that, so we follow what he says. Yeah. Yeah. It should not be doing that much blood loss build up. It's kind of crazy. Well, that's a GG. I don't know why it's doing so much damage. Has to do something with Rani or the stars. There you go. And it doesn't consume much stamina. They're like 2 FP, like I can just go all into damage and not have to worry about anything else. Okay, now we can't blade out this boss, so this is going to be a pretty good test to find out how much damage it's going to be doing. So we're going to take off the Lord of Blood Exaltation. That is no longer needed. We're probably still going to buff the Blood Flame Blade because it still does a bit of fire damage. How much this boss is actually weak to fire damage, so we benefit. We benefit. I think I forgot the Thorny Crack tier. The Thorny Crack tier is here. I got it on. I put it on. After this boss, we'll go do Millennia and Moog and stuff. See how it goes. For the stars to fall to give access to Knock Run. Been in this game so many times, I totally forgot about how you can access the Moog. How you get access to Moog, you either go through the Consecrated Snowfield, there's a teleporter there, or you do Various questline. I'm gonna make a video on like the fastest way to go access the DLC. And to like have like an actual character ready for the DLC as well. And probably like get it in like an hour or some shit. Okay, that was just a terrible dodge. So I like to punish that, but I don't know. I'm messing up my cancels. Can you do the stomp, please? Oh, he's not the second phase yet. True. I need to hit him like one more time before he does it. Okay, now you can do it. If this thing had a hyper armor, this would be like the best weapon skill of all time. That's right, I could do the follow-up and stuff. That's gonna hit me. We've been playing like just spinning the entire time that we haven't even like used the follow-up attacks for like the longest time. Can you stop with that? You platinumed this game yet? I have. I have like 2,800 hours in this game, but I haven't platinumed it. I think the only one I'm missing is like the Spirit Ashes, because I don't really care about Spirit Ashes. I can like get it right now if I wanted to. I could just like use Cheat Engine and stuff, but I don't care. It interests me none. Radabeast immune to bleed? Yes, Radabeast is immune to bleed. Wouldn't the Knight Rider's Glaive be better? In terms of damage, yeah, but we're proccing bleed, and the bleed is like doing ridiculous amounts, so against this boss, it would be better to have the Knight Rider's Glaive. Look at that damage. That's without Flame Giving Strength and Gold Avow as well. What's my controller? I just use a PS5 controller. Not much of a controller nerd, you know. I don't use one of those ones with the pedals and stuff. Do I play Claw? Yeah. I went a bit too far. Chaos Blade is very strong in Dark Souls 2. I agree. Chaos Blade is the best in Dark Souls 2. Are your keybinds different? No. Basically the same thing. Anyway, that's how you beat the entire game only using spinning strikes. Now let's go kill some other bosses. But I have this. Let's go use this. Consume! Quick! Did I get it off in time? I don't think so. If I put on Black Flame Blade, it probably would have been better, but it's fine. It's not like it actually struggled much. He didn't even do his like second onion ring attack as well. This is like actually doing really good damage. We're just gonna go all into damage. Should we go fight Moog now? I think we do. Let's go fight Moog. Never understood how people play Claw. It's so uncomfortable and unergonomic. I don't know. When you've been doing it for like 10 years, I guess you just do it. I do it for like every game that I play now as well. But like, it's a way to like just be able to like sprint and like move around at the same time. I can like play one-handed and sprint and stuff, you know? It's nice. Lots of freedoms. But if it don't find it comfortable, then you can just always use a get another controller that has back pedals and stuff. Oh, I'm gonna do Plussies, true, yeah. We'll do Plus and Deus Ex too. That probably wouldn't work as good because the White Mask and Lord of Blood Excitation doesn't actually work against that boss. Top 5 or 10 weapons by each area, as in Limgrave, Weeping, Leoner, and so on. Newer people especially really dig it. That's actually a good idea. Best weapon in every single location. That's actually a good idea. We're adding that one to the list. Should I just do like best weapon in every area or like just top? I don't know. Best weapon by location. Good job. Who knows when you make that video, but that's on the list. That'll be after I do the ones that I have planned, I guess. So earliest DLC, Godric, Euroquest, Vare's Quest. Earliest DLC, Godric, Eurus Quest. Why do you have to do Eurus Quest line? The earliest you can just go straight to Radahn without having to kill any other boss. Ends you can just do Vare's Quest line after killing Radahn. Then that can lead you straight to Mogwin's Palace. A waifu tier list? I've done like an NPC tier list.
You must abide alone a while.
Gonna start suggesting 1,000 things. I mean, I don't mind suggestions. It's a pretty good idea though.
Welcome, honored guest.
Waifu is different. I'm not doing a waifu. That's too like degenerate. Okay. Can I have like a bunch of like people in my comment sections saying some stupid? I mean, then again, I did do a feat tier list, so how bad could it really be? Okay, come here. I don't want to fight you on the stairs. I'm not gonna do a kick Ashavor. You need to give me like a good opening. That works, I guess. Do your transformations? Oh, this is a one cycle. He's getting. Oh my gosh! What? He didn't even get to buff the second time. He didn't even finish anything. I knew I was gonna like probably like kill him before he started knee heal, but like that was a bit much. That was actually broken. That was better than the Moog Spear. It actually was better than the Moog Spear. Damn. Why? Jeez. Damn. Is it glitched or something? I think the bloodlust build-up has to be glitched. Because it's doing so much. It procced bleed on like every 2 hits. It is proc bleed. But it's still doing good damage as well. Maybe it's just like built different. And people just don't really use it because of like the terrible... It gets no hyper armor. How did this thing go from like a C tier Ash of War in my eyes to like an S tier? That is actually insane. We're like level 125 after like... This has been like a 4-hour playthrough. Huh. Well, that's stupid. Millennia's weak to bleed? Yeah, we're gonna get there first. Placy? We'll do Placy now, I guess. Where do I get this scythe? You have to go farm for it. You can go farm for it. I'm pretty sure the earliest you can get it is the Weeping Peninsula, but you gotta go kill the skeletons that wield this thing. It's like a 2% drop rate as well. It's kind of like super cringe, but... I think the skeleton's right next to a Grace, so it's not like the hardest thing to farm in the world. You could probably try this out with the Vulgar Militia Saw. I think that one's also a rare drop too. It's crazy. Try on your other save to check if it's glitched. Yeah, it probably will. I didn't know. That's crazy. Stumble, what's going on, man? Love the vids. Keep them coming. I shall. What's the best weapon to use Blood Flame on? Anything that gets bleed is the best weapon to use Blood Flame on. So, the Grave Scythe is good. Cross Naginata could be good. Nagakiba. Scavenger's Curse. So, anything that gets bleed. And if you don't want to use an Occult Infusion... Yeah, Bloodhound Fang. Actually, yeah, Bloodhound Fang is probably the best because you can't infuse it, so... Definitely glitch because cheat. I don't think so. I never had anything glitched because of cheat engine before. It's still gonna be the exact same weapon. Okay, let's go. Well, that's nice damage. Didn't kill him beforehand. If it actually probably, I don't know. He has pretty high element, bleed resist. And Lord of Blood Excitation doesn't work. Do I even have it on? I do have it on. I could have had more damage. He's gonna teleport again. Here's what it is. A Moonveil skill of int? Yeah, scales of intelligence. Unless you're hitting with the weapon directly, then it scales of your AR. Placy has 1010 bleed resist. I wasn't looking, that's gonna kill me, isn't it? We're good, everything's fine. Is how we're cheesing Moog from now on? Oh, you're dead. You're dunzos. You're done. You shouldn't have done that attack. You shouldn't have done that attack. How about ranking Rusty's tier list based on how accurate they are? I'm not gonna rank somebody else's tier list. I'm not gonna do that. Strength. Okay, now we're gonna go to the good old Halig tree. The nuke lightning looks way more dangerous than it actually is. Yeah, every single time you see Placidus nuke lightning, never dodge it. Don't bother dodging it. Just like, you get so much time to just do good damage, and he doesn't get hyper armor as well. And like, the damage isn't even that good of his thing. It doesn't glitch, you deal about 100 blade proc every hit, and it has 1000 blade resist, so you just hit 10 hits to proc. It do be like that, I guess. Actually, I gotta get this one first. Do I watch baseball? No. Not a baseball fan. I played baseball for like a long time, but I don't watch it. No. I like watch like the World Series, and that's about it. Only like American sports I watch should be like the NBA and the NFL. That's basically it. Throw oil pots at Millennia. I'm not gonna throw oil pots at Millennia. Moog does have very low blade resist, yeah. I procced blade like 4 times on him. Even though like after you proc blade like the 3rd time he gets 0 slash resist. Oh, he's weak to slash too? Well, there you go. There you go. You do any sports? I haven't done sports in a while. But I played a lot of sports growing up. Oh, please stop that. Stop that. I said stop. Okay, what the fuck? You kind of look like Kawhi Leonard? Yeah. I get that. Any hobbies outside of gaming? Hobbies? I mean, I like sport and music, so I guess it's like everybody else, right? I don't know. You play basketball with like your 2 friends? I mean, I go out and like shoot hoops like randomly, but I don't like play like, you know, in like a team or nothing. I wouldn't really classify that as playing. Kind of look like Shaq. Can I jump up on this stupid thing? Thank you. Can jump up in this. Why am I even jumping on this? I need to hit up that fucking... Silly me. $100K gone? Wait, I had 100,000 souls? Ah, who cares? But a high enough level anyway. 128. Whee! Remember those arrows doing way more damage? They still hurt. It actually staggers them with every hit. Nice. Do you think it's bad if I ate half a bag of cough drops in one sitting? I wouldn't recommend it, but you did now, so it's too late. Yeah, you'll be fine. Lord of Blood, bleeding hurts, yeah. I don't know why they made him so weak to bleed. Like, I don't think they needed to do that. But I guess that's fine. You will never cough again, yeah. You think Bogue would be immune to bleed? I think the thing is because Bogue actually gets buffed when you actually proc bleed on him. He kind of has like the Blood Exaltation Talisman equipped. So every single time you actually proc bleed on him, he actually gets more damage. Which I guess was a thought process, but like, they kind of made it too weak to bleed, to where like, using bleed is always going to be the best option. I just wanted to see what happens if I fell down the branch, you know? I definitely know how to walk in a straight line. Is this the best scythe setup? It might end up being the best scythe setup. Because I did this exact same run with Spinning Weapon. And Spinning Weapon was actually really good as well. It actually did a lot of damage. And it procs bleed like just as fast. But the thing is, with Spinning Weapon, it spun and like obviously it stopped spinning. They had to go cast it again afterwards. which was like good against some bosses. But like when now what's compared to this, it's like damage ain't the same. Is it the Grave Scythe? I swear to God. Yes, the Grave Scythe. Yeah, Spinning Weapon does spin faster, yeah. So like Spinning Weapon does more damage in the little time that you actually do spin. But in terms of like DPS, oh my goodness. My controller literally stopped. It didn't, like something happened and my character stopped moving and my controller didn't work. What is this? Is Black Flame Tornado better? This build honestly is doing more damage than Black Flame Tornado, but the thing is with Black Flame Tornado, it's gonna be good against like everything, right? Kills a god, dies to an ant. I wasn't paying attention! I can never make it down this branch. My god. I've died to this one branch like 4 times. Can I make it down? Which one's a better boss, Lexasia or Simon Manus? Lexasia clears. Simon Manus is mid. It's fine. We're gonna get it. Everything's all my... Okay, I thought I was gonna fall off the ledge again. Everything's okay. That's what I get for reading chat and trying to walk across a branch at the same time. Hope there's a Medea type secret fight in the DLC. There probably will be. I mean, Medea wasn't like the biggest secret, but like, you know, the fact that it was hidden behind a illusionary wall, I guess, made it a bit secret. There definitely will be a dragon boss fight there. Every single DLC has had a dragon boss fight. So I don't doubt we'll get one. And the best dragon boss fight has always been in the DLC too. I mean, the best boss fights in general tend to be in the DLC. Did Bloodborne have one there? Yeah, Lawrence is my favorite dragon. I once went my school nurse saying I feel sick and she said drink hot water. You were sick and she said drink hot water. I mean, drinking like a warm beverage is nice, but like, I don't know. What about like tea or something like that? I don't know. Bloodborne doesn't have? No. The Souls, the other ones, you know? The games that actually have dragons. Do you like dragon boss fights? I like Medea. I like Medea. I wanted to go clap him, but it's fine. Plus, the Deus Ex is already the secret dragon, but they can be an even more secret dragon. Think about it. I'm close to selling all my possessions to buy a PS4 just for Bloodborne. But at 30 FPS, I don't know. There'll be like... There'll be a remaster, I think. But it'll be just for the PS5 if there is, so you're probably better off saving for that instead. It'll probably end up being like next year though. The thing is like 60 FPS, it's like not the worst thing in the world. I understand why it might be a deal breaker. But like, it's one of those things that like, after like an hour of playing, if I died there, I would have cried. After an hour of playing, you kind of get used to it. But circle jump, I can never get used to. I hate circle jump. Why would, like, if you're an RPG, what do you think is like the most important functions are in moving your character? It'd be like the sprinting, the jumping, and the dodging. Why would you tie all of those things to the exact same button? Hello? Who thought that was a good idea? This place is cursed. This place is 100% cursed. Why do you think the remaster won't come to PC? Is because I think Sony is just going to keep it hostage just so they can actually have a game that can actually like bait people into buying a PlayStation. Because I know that for FromSoft fans are like a wild bunch and they're going to just pay money for anything. And they probably have like the stats out there for like how many people actually buy a PlayStation just to buy Bloodborne, and they probably see that number pretty high. People aren't really buying a PlayStation to play games like Horizon, but they're gonna buy one to play Bloodborne, you know? So I think they're just always gonna stay on Bloodborne. They're just gonna leave it as bait. They're just gonna leave it as bait. I'm actually cursed. This run is actually cursed. I mean, this place is cursed. Actually cursed! Actually cursed. That's why I'm buying a PlayStation. There you go. Another thing I actually mentioned before as well, that I talked about, is that, the reason why they actually do, port their Sony games, or the exclusive games to the PC, is so they can actually bring more attention, like, to that franchise. So when you actually, like... Because I'm pretty sure only, like, the first Last of Us game is on PC, right? So, like, if you like the first Last of Us game, you're gonna buy a PlayStation to play the second one, right? It'd be shit like that. So I don't really see them, like, doing an entire series of a game and porting it to PC. Maybe they do for some games. But the thing is, with Bloodborne, you already have Dark Souls, and you already have Elden Ring on the PC. So there's no need. The beta's already there. Those are my takes on it. I'm gonna buy a PS5 because it looks cool. Oh, I could have kept going, but I got staggered by the stupid things. Oh, she would have been dead as well. Well, she's dead now. That's illegal damage. It's actually illegal damage. Did you see how much, like, damage I was hitting for? Like, every swing was doing, like, 15% of her health. And this is, like, without the shot of Alexander. I have, like, the Warrior's Jar shot as well. It's like 5% damage difference. Not that big of a deal. I mean, I do have 87 strength. Opinions on the Naga Kiba? It's the best katana in the game. They're porting Ghost of Tsushima and Meiya. So Ghost of Tsushima is going to be on PC. Maybe because they're making a Ghost of Tsushima 2. So if they're putting it to the PC, and a second one comes out, there's an incentive to go buy a PlayStation. Have a point, especially since Demon Souls Remake has been out for 3 years and it hasn't been ported to the PC. Yeah, they're just leaving the FromSoft games as bait. And the Souls fans just don't understand that, and they're like confused as like how every single like Sony exclusive is getting ported except for like the Souls games. It's like, come on now. Think about it. Think about why they wouldn't do it. I mean, they still might, if they like, you know, people, which I think Sony care more about making money, but that's just me. A bare fist run. I'm not gonna do a bare fist run. Does it at least stagger these dudes? It does. Cool. Like, it only consumes like 2 FP as well. A Snow White Souls? Both Horizon games are on PC, but because those games suck, that's why. They didn't suck, I just don't like them. Personally, they're just not for me. Have more faith for a PS4 emulator than Sony bringing Bloodborne to PC? Yeah. And I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Because they're still struggling with PS3 emulation. Like, you try to play a PS3 game, it's gonna perform terribly. Like, if you try to, like, emulate Demon Souls, it'd be a problem. I mean, it's good enough to run, but... Demon Souls emulates at a perfect smooth 60 FPS on PC? Does it? Maybe I was misinformed. Nexurus, thank you for the follow. What's going on, man? How are things? We're getting Alice in Wonderland Souls. We are, yeah. That's the Liza P DLC. Hate Sony? Yeah. All the gaming companies kind of suck nowadays. I mean, not nowadays. I guess they always sucked, but... especially nowadays. I'm gonna miss these chats when Youwy gets too big. No quick step? I don't have quick step. It's fine, the rolling works okay. Could have just backstepped, but... rolling is cooler. Yeah, Nintendo, yeah, they're pretty bad too. You can run, it's like hardly even a run, and I want to be able to dodge those projectile attacks as well, so... like, I made it through perfectly fine. We made it out unscathed. Is there any other bosses that I'm missing? Do you just fight Millennia and, like, that's the game? So, Spinning Strikes is now an S tier Ash of War. Well, actually, we'll see how it performs against Millennia. It's probably, like, complete doo-doo trash against Millennia. Of which you could probably just use Stormcaller, you know? Gotta do Suramog. These runs go by fast. How long has it been? It's been 4 hours. Yeah, I beat the game too fast. We need to be, like, worse. Or, like, actually kill other things, I guess. So I gotta go work on a video today anyway. Is Dragon King Cragblade an S tier? I think purely based on the fact that it's a heavy thrusting sword, kind of puts it into the S tier. But like, if I'm trying to be objective, it's probably like a high A tier. Like, the weapon skill is nice, does like a lot of stance damage, but like, the damage potential and like the fact that you're just gonna get hit like every single time that you use it. And the hit detection can be kind of poor sometimes. What did I take damage by? Why didn't I heal? Whatever, hickers. Best Ashura for the Cross Naginata. If you're gonna go like a dexterity build, I'd probably just go with like Impaling Thrust or some shit. If you're gonna go with an occult build, maybe Spectral Lance. That's probably the way I think of it. I mean, it clearly doesn't matter when she gets... oh my goodness. I should have cancelled it first. That would have been the better play. It's doing amazing damage though. I would be like... what? Definitely glitched. We'll go try it out with like another... I don't know. This is really weird. Wait, hold up. Wait a second. Give me a minute, girl. Okay, oh, she dodged backwards. Why would you dodge backwards for? We can cancel Waterfowl Dance. Oh, please get blood out. I didn't want to roll there. Double heal. Okay, we're fine. Disagree with your latest video. Mog Spear is better. Mog Spear is really good. But, I don't know. Like, the difference between, like, number 1 and number 3 is, like, abysmal, really. I cancelled it and like it is cancelled at the wrong time. Now let's do this. What's the worst that could happen? Nice. I mean, Mug Sacred Spear is like really good. I don't know, if someone put it at number 1, I wouldn't complain. I put it at number 3 because I think it has an ease of use and how good it is from like the and every facet of the game. I think the Darkmoon Greatsword and Blasphemous Blade just perform better. But like, I don't know. Because like Mogwin Sacred Spear is still not going to be like the greatest thing to have against bosses that can't get staggered. It's still going to be like fucking OP. But against those bosses that can't get staggered and even bosses that don't get bled out, I think the other weapons perform better. I probably should have leveled up health. What weapon whetstone infusion is he? What? I'm using a heavy infusion right now. Bro, if this staggered, we might just do like the follow-up attacks, because the follow-up attacks do stagger, and they're probably guaranteed. I have 40 vigor. But yeah, it's the heavy infused Grave Scythe with spinning strikes, and Blood Flame Blade, and a fuck ton of strength. Okay. I need you to do something. Infusing ranking when? We might do one, I guess. Okay, proc bleed. Oh, thank you. Oh, proc bleed again, nice. It I procced it so fast. That hit me. We're gonna do the follow-up this time and hopefully it... Okay, it's not guaranteed, but it staggers, which is fine. What about the light attack version? Is the light attack guaranteed? What's wrong with her? Why is she like this? Let's see if it's guaranteed. Well, the second and third one is. That was a mistake. Oh, God. Girl, can you, like, come stay still? Please? That's fine. That's okay. Is that gonna hit me? Should be fine. I'm, like, reading my fucking chat. I should be dodging the fucking waterfowl dance instead of reading. You buffoon. The fuck was that? Confused the hell out of me. I want to get my souls, and I don't know why I want to get the souls. Anyway. Yeah, I should have went to light attack instead. I know I did that again. That was kind of silly. Reading chat over dodging, yeah. If I had some more poise, I'd be fine. I think I need like about 60 poise. That's okay. Let's say full health, why not? Ah, nice. W. That's good enough. Oh, that was one more swipe. It's fine. We did it. GG. Well played, Millennial. Easy game. First try, except for the time that we died. Well, that was really good. That was good. Now what? I think we're gonna go test out. Why didn't I oil up Millennia? I didn't try when I died, that's true. Okay, let's go test this out again. This time on like on a different character. I don't know what's going on. Was there a perfume or spell that gives you like huge poise? Yeah, the Iron Jar Aromatic. Okay, I gotta go reallocate my points. I probably could use the Iron Jar Aromatic and it probably would have worked nicely. Actually, we're gonna do that with this. Respec until I don't fucking care. Like, just give me points to something. That works, that works, that works. I don't need intelligence. That works too, and then strength. Try the halberd? Yeah, we'll try the halberd. I'll see you, Chainsaw. Thanks for stopping by, man. Why it looks like that? Oh, because it's, I used cheat engine to revive her, and it's kind of just, like, weird. Ignore that fight. Just cheat engine doing some weird stuff. Okay, so spinning strikes, heavy infusion. No, not Night Rider's Slave. We're testing it out again with the Grave Scythe. Oh, I didn't put 10. Oh, I forgot to put a point into fucking Arcane. It's fine. Physic. Spinning strikes. Heavy. Memorize spell. Put on the stupid helmet. Where is it at? Where is the albinuric mask? There it is. Give me that one. Give me that one. Give me that one, and then give me that one. Steven, my guy, buddy, what's going on? Just wanna see. I can't kill Steven anymore. Steven is better than me. See, it procs bleed in 2 hits. It's still really good. It's still good. Okay, let's go try this out against Millennia. Let's put on the Iron Jar Aromatic and see what happens. Do I have it? That's the real question. Okay, how do I... We have it crafted. There she is. Let's see how this goes. I didn't put on Flame Gummy Strength, that's fine. This is gonna be funny. No, come back! That's great. Oh no! I can't move! I can't move! That's fine. Let's go try this with the, Let's try this with the Vulgar Malicious Soul. See if it works the exact same way. Where am I at? Where am I at? Spinning strikes. Here we go. Bloodhound Step would be huge. That's true. I can't ride my horse here. So I don't need to kill it anywhere. I'm just... don't need to kill it. I was like testing things out. Just want to see if it works the same way. But if you were gonna do this build, yes, Bloodhound Step in the back pocket would actually be nice. Would mean that you lose your buff, your Blood Flame Blade, but it's for a good cause. Better than the alternative. Okay, let's go drink another one. Fight me. You have to like walk closer towards me. Fuck. Damn, that actually staggered me. No, don't do that. Proc bleed, nice. Oh, now it's gonna come in. Try cross Naginata. I'm pretty sure. I mean, this wouldn't be as good, right? I think the Grey Scythe gets the highest amount of damage out of all the ones that you can equip it with. That does bleed. I'll see you, Ghost. You have a good one, man. I will try with the cross Naginata. Ew, I don't have the dexterity. I need one more point of dexterity. God damn it. We have to sacrifice something. But does the Arcanum give you Arcane as well? That could work. Need a heavy infused cross Naginata just to do some nice damage, I guess. We'll see how this goes. This is my physic. We have strength and the thorny cracked tier. I don't have oil nearby, no. Wait, I need to... Ugh. That's right, you can't do item crafting in combat, because why would you be able to do that? Proc bleed again. Does it actually stagger her? Aim upwards! I think it just works the same way, but it's just gonna be like less damage though. But it could in fact be an option. Like it's still pretty, I don't know. The build is actually broken. Like it just does a lot of damage. I want to compare it to Stormcaller. Like Stormcaller is gonna work better against Millennia because I can stun lock her. Heavy infused Naginata. I mean, I don't have a dexterity build right now, okay? So, it's gonna have to do. Try it on a glaive? Yeah, we will. See what the damage is like compared to Stormcaller. What was that damage difference? I don't know. I guess stun locks are better. I still think Stormcaller is probably the better player. I'm pretty sure Spinning Strikes is doing higher DPS. This is just like staggering enemies better. Ow. It just works, I guess. I don't know if, like... We're gonna go try this out against someone else. Who else did he fuck up? I'll go try against Moog. Yeah, true. Try this against Moog. That'd be another good comparison. See how Stormcaller is like against Moog. I mean, there's literally no benefit of using Stormcaller over Spinning Strikes when you're fighting an enemy that can't be staggered. I'm gonna try this with... Oh my god. Both. I should have... It's fine. The fucking wind effects don't actually work when you're on an elevator. I should have had my cross Naginata as well. That's okay. Let's see what the damage difference is like. Come this way. It still works the same way. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to actually kill him. I want to quit out beforehand. Didn't let me quit out. I gotta revive him. God damn it. I mean, the Spinning Strikes is gonna be better DPS. But like, and Spinning Strikes is less FP too. I gotta consult my Stormcaller run. It's not, yeah, it's not as near as much as before in terms of like... That's fine. I don't, chat, what do you think? Which one do you think is... I think Stormcaller is more useful based on the fact that you can stagger like every type of enemy. So if we were gonna fight like knights, like a Lendel Knight or a Banished Knight, it'd probably just be better to have. Actually, technically, because it only consumes... Oh, it's 9 FP. And how many times does it spin? 2, 3. So it's like 3 FP. It's like basically the exact same thing. But the follow-up attack is like an additional 11. But it's like you get caught in a longer animation. You can't cancel it. Like you can with Spinning Strikes. And in Spinning Strikes, you get a follow-up attack as well. Where am I at? Shofra River. No, let's revive this bad boy again. Just so we can kill him again. This time with a Knight Rider's Glaive. Stormcaller can be equipped on Great Axes too. That's true, yeah. It can be equipped on Great Axes and Great Hammers. You can put like Great Styles on that bad boy and... it just works. The same Ash of War? I don't know. The thing is, I did a Stormcaller run, I just don't remember it being the same. I don't remember it being as easy. Maybe because I could cancel this one, that's why. Spinning Strikes with Black Flame Blade? I mean, we'll just keep resetting the Black Flame, right? It's not gonna be... Because, like, Black Flame, you don't benefit more of Black Flame Blade by attacking faster. You basically just, like, attack once every 3 seconds, then that basically does it. Cha-Cha, man, it's got him. Oh, thanks. Nah, something's going on with Spinning Strikes. Something's going on with Spinning Strikes. It's hitting, like, twice. Actually, no. Try it on a different account. This is a different account. This is a different one. I'm playing on my main account. This is my Youwy account. Like, it's not bugged. This is a different weapon, too. Do it without the buffs. I still fuck shit up. It's like hitting twice. The fact that I almost did that without ever, like, any buffs at all. Yeah, I think spinning strikes is just broken. I think it just does a lot of, like, sometimes I hit him like twice at the beginning. The start of the animation, it just hits twice. Turn on hitboxes with cheat engine? I don't think there's a way to do that. I don't think it's glitched. I think it's just good. I think it's just good. I think you have to be close for it to happen, though, to hit that multiple times. See, that time I didn't do it. I'm sure it was like an angle thing. To be like at a certain angle. Borderline game breaking good. I mean, like, it was still, I mean, I think the Mogwin Sacred Spear run that we did was literally easier. And that one does the basically like the exact same thing at a distance and in an AoE attack. So like I follow you on TikTok. I didn't know you streamed. I do stream. I used to stream on TikTok and then I stopped. Try to bleed affinity? Okay. And Doc, thank you for the follow, man. I think I did it there. I'm not sure. We're gonna try bleed affinity. It probably end up just like, I don't know. It's probably just good. It's probably just good. We probably just didn't know about it. Clearly, we just didn't know. Like your content, so no reason to not follow? Actually based. Actually based. Okay. I should probably like upload some more like stream highlights on TikTok so people know that I'm a streamer too. Probably could be doing something like that. That's fine. Anyway, let's see how this goes.
What's going on, Youwy gang?
What scaling does it get? It still gets a B scaling and strength. What challenge are you doing? Oh, I just got done doing spinning strikes only, and this thing is actually like 10 times better than I thought it was, I'm not gonna lie. This was like actually stupid. Like, it does like very large amounts of damage. That one's not proccing bleed as fast. 102 blood loss split up. Do you think like, I think the blood flame blade is just stacking, right? Do I smoke? No. I think the blood flame blade just stacks. Because it does work better with blood flame blade. Actually, no, I didn't have my buffs equipped. True. I didn't have my buffs equipped. But I feel like blood flame blade was still proccing faster. What's the next challenge? I mean, tomorrow we're going to have a day off. We're not going to stream. And then probably the day after that, I think Dark Souls Arc Thrones mod comes out, or the demo comes out, and I might play that. If not that, then I want to do another... You still doing this run? No, we finished the run. And this shit is fucking broken and insane. We're just testing it out now. A run that I still want to do... What did I say we were going to do? Sword dance. We'll probably do a sword dance run. Okay, well now we're going to consult my Ash of War list and put spinning strikes way higher. Where the hell did I put this thing? Let's move that bad boy up to the S tier. I have this tough Stormcaller here. It just does more damage. I'm putting it into the S tier. I don't care. You know what? Let's try this with Wild Strikes too. Let's compare it to Wild Strikes. That'd be a good comparison. It's better than Black Flame Tornado. Now, Black Flame Tornado is good like in every single new game, that's why. It has like very good uses like all throughout. And you don't even need to upgrade your weapon. You could just put it on anything and it could just fuck up like everything. It's pretty good. But I guess it's more situational though. What am I doing? What's my purpose? Why am I here? What did I say I was gonna do? Wild Strikes. Use the Rusted Anchor? I want to use Bleed. We'll test out the Rusted Anchor as well, but I want to use Bleed. We'll see. I gotta go revisit my Black Flame Tornado. I remember having an easy playthrough, and I remember like just one-shotting things as well. Maybe Spinning Strikes is better. Okay, let's try this out with all the buffs. I want to see how this performs. Is there something following? Move. See, because Wild Strikes actually staggers. Did I take up my Estus Flask? My Crimson Flask? I remember I saw a video you made a grass tier list. My grass tier list is amazing. Gotta go lurk, that's okay, man. You enjoy making your food. Give me an opening now. You gotta give me one of those openings, you know what I'm saying? That works, I guess. See, Wild Strikes does the same thing against him. It kind of just fucks him up. Let's go 5 millennia. It's the same, but Hyper Armor, and it actually staggers enemies too. So you should be able to stagger millennia. And I'm pretty sure it's stag. Actually, I want to test that against like a Howling Tree Knight as well. And it does more poise damage too. Especially like with the follow-up attacks. Whoa, girl, what the fuck was that? You cancel a bit? I think Spinning Strike spins faster. I actually tanked a kick. So you actually have like, I think it has more of a chance to like cancel it at the right time. It's not, yeah, Spinning Strike spins faster. Oh my god, I actually like tanked the first part of Waterfowl. It's, yeah, Spinning Strikes, it procs Bleed quicker. Spinning Strikes procs Bleed quicker. I wasn't proccing Bleed quickly there. Wait a minute. Let's try Wild Strikes on the Grave Scythe. Wait, I could put Wild Strikes on a Scythe, right? Right, I don't think so, actually. No, I can't. Can I put wild strikes in a halberd? Maybe. No, I cannot. Okay. So it doesn't proc the bleed as quickly. That was Blood Flame Blade too. Because Spinning Strikes kind of just procced bleed like 3 times. Wild Strikes hammers only? I think it's like hammers and axes and stuff. Actually, no, I think you could put on like a straight sword too. Actually, I don't think so. Yeah, no, I'm tripping. Yeah, I'm well gone. I'm stupid. Yeah, flails, axes, and hammers. I think so. Okay, well, let's consult my list again. Spinning Strikes. It definitely doesn't get above Wild Strikes. That's for sure. Where's my Black Flame Tornado run? Did I have that saved? Did I add that one before or after my VOD channel? Youwy VOD Black Flame Tornado. Do I have that here? I don't. Huh. So I can't even consult that list, or that one. Cool. I mean, I can still put it on. But it's not going to scale very well, because it scales off faith. Let's see how it goes. I can buff it with a Black Flame Blade and just even get more. I don't think it stacks though. I don't think you can get 2 different Black Flame Blades. Oh, so one thing it consumes is a lot of stamina. I forget about that. It's a lot of stamina that it uses. Let's try this out against Moog. Even though he's 80% resist to fire. We've got to compare it again now. And like, it does it in an AoE. Let's go to a place where I can fight multiple people. See if it stun locks these guys. It melts Moog, yeah. Because that's like really good damage over time. No, these guys. Fight some Halig Tree Knights. On a Twin Blade, it won't hit twice as much now. It even staggers Knights too. Yeah, that's pretty useful. That gives it a use over Spinning Strikes, I guess. And I think that's scaling with Faith. Like, I'm not even getting good damage out of this as well. Yes, I definitely think Black Flame Tornado is better. But the fact that Spinning Strikes went from the C tier to the S tier is fucking stupid. It just does so much damage. But like, these 3 things are kind of like the exact same thing, but just like slightly different. Like, I would use Stormcaller if I was to fight Millennia. And I would use Spinning Strike for, like, everything else, I'm not gonna lie. Or if I was gonna fight, like, a Knight weapon dude thing. I don't know. But, like, the follow-up... You could just use the follow-up attacks. It can stagger enemies. But I could just make the quick swap to Stormcaller. That's the good thing about Ashes of War. You have to pick a particular one. Because spinning... Oh! I want to test that too. Spinning weapon. True. I want to see what the damage difference is like with spinning weapon. Cool. Braggart's Roar up there for status effect builds. Braggart's Roar has really good synergy with the Knight Rider's Glaive. Because like Braggart's Roar adds like more damage. It's kind of like Golden Bell, but it stacks with Golden Bell. It's like a Golden Bell like weapon buff type of thing. Like more damage, more defenses, more stamina regen. And it changes up your heavy attacks. And with certain types of weapons like polearms, like the Lance or the Knight Rider's Glaive, it turns those heavy attacks into absolute machines. They go so far. They're such quick, fast poking attacks. Basically, it adds like a poking attack to your heavy. Which is like really good for like a Knight Rider's Glaive. Okay, now this is interesting. I gotta wait for an attack. You gotta like kind of play this like locked off. Is the difference between the Golden Vow, Ash of War, and the Incantation? Yeah. The spell lasts like twice as long, and it does like a bit more damage and have a bit more defenses. Can you cancel this? No, you can't. Sets out against Moog. See you, Falcon. Thanks for stopping by, man. Wild strikes for great axes and hammers, spinning strikes for polearms, yeah. But I'll see if there's a case to be made for spinning weapon. Because like if spinning weapon is kind of like this, it's like this weird in between. So it's like, it can stagger better than spinning strikes. And it could proc bleed just as fast as spinning strikes. But like it's not going to have as high as DPS because it stops spinning and you can't cancel it. So like what's its use over... When did he change Ashes of War? When I teleported? What? Any tips on what to do when bored with Elden Ring after 7 or so playthroughs? I don't know. If you're trying to find motivation to play the game, you should probably play something else and come back to it later. Like for me, obviously I have a YouTube channel and my motivation is to like do a bunch of ranking videos and try and learn some new stuff so I can be more knowledgeable in my videos and stuff. That works just as well as spinning strikes. I hate this. They're all the same fucking thing. Okay? They're all the same thing. Fuck. This is stupid. How do I even rank these now? I still think spinning strikes is better because it has more range. And the fact that you do get a follow-up option. I was testing? Yeah, I'm testing this stuff. Yeah. Sorry. Because I already finished the playthrough. So now I'm just like comparing it. Because I'm going to do an Ash of War ranking video. Yeah. I mean, like, it's hard. Ugh. Actually, test that against Plassi. Put on the same rank. Because one benefit that these two things have over Stormcaller is that you can actually use them while you walk. Stormcaller, you stay in the same spot. Did I use the drink? I did. Spinning weapon was melting way faster, wasn't it? Hmm. It's not as good. 12 FP as well. Interesting. Boss is tanky? Yeah. But I was using spinning strikes and it worked better, didn't it? I think that's a... Was that the A tier? I probably move it lower, because I think it's just now outclassed. I think it's outclassed. Like, it did fuck shit up. It really does. But I don't see a use for it over spinning strikes, though. Because the thing is, it wasn't doing good damage without the bleed. Like, when I didn't proc a bleed, it wasn't that good. What's number one? It's just a golden bell. Like, this list is based on, like, the most useful Ashes of War. That's the way I rank things, like, how useful they are. Golden Bell is, like, the most useful one. You use it with every single type of build. Why is Seppuku so low? It's because it got nerfed pretty hard. The only use for Seppuku is to be when you're power stancing bleed weapons. You just put it with, like, an occult infusion as well. A power stance occult infusion, you put Seppuku on, like, the offhand. Because you kind of just better off having, like, an actual damaging based Ash of War in your main hand. Because Seppuku doesn't really add as much blood loss buildup as it used to. That's its only use. Because if you're gonna power stance... I mean, you could probably put double Seppukus on the, like, cross Naginata, it'd be fine. But if you're using, like, a Nagakiba, or you're power stancing Scavenger's Curve Sword, I'd probably rather have Blood Blade, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, then again, you could probably just go double down into Seppuku and spam jumping attacks. What tier is it in? It's B tier. I could probably go, I don't know. That's its only use, really. When you're, like, power stancing occult-based weapons. There's some things that I still gotta play with. I still haven't played with Stamp. I still haven't played with that. Like, I don't even like Lightning Slash. Why is it even this high? It's not that good. It does, like, add more damage, though. Like, it is more weapon damage. I can stay there for now. I'll think about it. These are very mid. These are also very mid. Repeating Thrust wasn't too bad, actually. It's probably higher than the C tier. Making this list is so cringe. I don't like this shit. I'm still gonna play with Charge 4th. I haven't done a Charge 4th run. So I've got to do that, and I want to do Piercing Fang. And Sword Dance. Like, I've done, like, so many of these. I've done, like, most of these. I did a whole playthrough using most of these, but I just forget. I'm not gonna lie. I forget how they performed. Gambit is honestly the most useful Ash War in a level 1 run. Yeah, when I put Assassin's Gambit, I think I had it in, like, the fucking B tier or some shit. It's a nice spot for it. Like, it's good in, like, no-hit runs and, yeah, level 1 runs, I guess. Mainly no-hit runs. It's extremely good. I think it's a healthy spot for it. Because I wouldn't really use it anywhere else, because, like, you know, should be fine. Is lit all Asher Wars? Yeah, this is every Asher War, yeah. All the Asher Wars that, you know, you can infuse onto another weapon. So not the unique skills. It's not finished yet, obviously. Kind of going back and forth. Like, there's so much good stuff. I just want to do a double slash run, too. But double slash, Piercing Fang I want to do. I mean, there's not much of a point to ranking these things because you could always interchange. You could always go back and forth. Like, depending on the specific circumstance, you might use something in particular, you know? Golden Vow only. Double Slash is great for the Nugget Keeper? Yeah, it is. Basically, just makes it a better, like, Rivers of Blood. But, like, when I'm using the Nugget Keeper, I'd probably just rather have Unsheath. Because you just get more stance damage. And I'll do a run with it, see what's up. Anyway. Spinning Weapon and Radagon might be good either? Yeah. damage is not that great. Main character's using Keen Unsheathed Nugget Keeper. It definitely works. I'll see you, Fishman. You have a go to man. We're dunzos for today, though. Dunzos. We'll be off tomorrow. I'll go get started on making my ranking all the magic types video. So all the magic types across the games, including the Bloodborne tools and the Sekiro prosthetics, we're gonna go rank every single type of magic. From worst to best, based on how well they perform in their own respective game. And then after that video, I might do like another top 5 Elden Ring builds or like katana ranking, some shit. Ranking the katanas across all the games. 978 hours in this character alone? Yeah, that's the one that's been there for 2 years testing out stuff. Anyway, thank you guys for stopping by. Hope you guys have a wonderful night, and I'll